today, because I just wanted to play more of it. West of Loathing! Thank you so much, Rectify, for gifting me this game. We are gonna continue with West of Loathing. Yes. And all the times I've gone to the zoo, I've only seen the alligator move once, and he just shifted his front end 2 inches to the left! That sounds about right. There was one thing that Turtle said, she's like, oh, Ube's in a different spot today. She's shifted slightly to the left today. Or slightly to the right. It's really funny. How big? Can I make this smaller? Is this big enough for you guys? Just checking, just checking. Is this big enough? I have to go to work, summer college? Okay. Stay safe, Aishi. Can we get a full window Ube camp? You guys fucking hate me. You guys just hate me. You guys absolutely hate me. You guys don't even want me here! Ah, you guys are only using me as a vehicle for Ube. I see how it is. I see how it is! But you make it small, and then as soon as you're happy with it, she's gonna skitter away. Okay, make sure you ping me when she skitters away, because I'm like locked in this game. I think there's gonna chance I'm about to hit a fat nap. Oh, it is prime napping time right now. Very prime. Hold on, setting up, setting up. We like you too, we just love Ube? Okay, you love Ube more, that's all I know. Alright, let's continue. Yippee! Oh shit, yeah, I forgot we were here. There's a clown selling rubber balloons? Okay. How much are they? Oh, it's the same thing. Tepid candy. News candy sensations. Okay, sure. How do you make it? Okay, we already know how cotton candy works. Not as such, couple dentists down south were the first one dentists, go figure. But after hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works, made a few improvements with my design too. I'm really curious. Secrets in this box are for nobody's eyes but my own. Okay, sure. 300 meat? Jesus fuck. Cold drinks? What kind of drinks do you have? Root beer, ginger beer, sarsaparilla. You make the drink yourself? Okay. You're asking if we have a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas in our traveling carnival? No, we stock up as we pass through large towns. Zoomies cancelled. I want to go on a field trip, but Garrett said not today, so I just eat. Oh. Oh, no more. No more zoomies. How much are they? 205. It's for the deposit on the bottle. Okay. Okay, I'll take one. I want a sarsapilla. There you go. Fine, I'm gonna grab one. Okay, cool. You lose 300 meat. The clown puts his slide whistle down on the counter, ducks underneath, and comes back up with a paper cone, which he holds in the mouth of the metal box. He pulls down a lever, and then the machine makes a thin squealing sound as glistering white spun sugar collects around the paper cone in a fluffy cloud. I really don't like cotton candy. Fun fact. I mean, who does? But still. Alright, cool. Clown sausage. What the fuck? Clown sauce, a large pork sausage with a choice of condiments, except he was all out of blue mustard. Wait, I want condiments. Oh. Okay, I just got 2 clown sausages then. That's crazy. Okay, plain old sugar tastes better on a stick. Sarsaparilla. We were never sure how to spell this and you still aren't. Okay. Let's go to the sideshow. How much does it cost? 300 me. Okay, I'm in. You won't be disappointed, and in the event that you are disappointed, no refunds. Alright, let's go to the sideshow. The sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at, like all good sideshows are. A few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around and making everything look even more eerie. A clown is hanging out in here, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. Come on in, take your time, have a good look around. Just remember, no touching. No touching. Look around. Eggs? These shelves are displaying a large collection of strangely painted eggs. Of a closer look, you see several shelves are full of white eggs, each one painted with a unique pattern of colorful shapes. A small placard pinned to one of the shelves says, "Clown Eggs." In the circus community, it is traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It is considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. These must be the eggs for the clowns that work in the circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow tent and the ticket seller clown out front. Investigate the eggs more. What the fuck? This is really specific. Clown egg? Step back, please. No touching. Sorry. What's this? These shelves are filled with jars, and the jars are filled with things. Real weird-looking things. A West of Loathing playthrough! Yes! Is it possible? What is possible? These nuts in your mouth. I'm kidding. You lean in a little closer to inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed and or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde. Meep. Hi, Zanchi. Hi, Blue Penguin. A three-headed kitten, some sort of ferret or weasel with 8 legs, a twisted Mobius loop of snake. Mobius? Without a head or tail. Weird, crazy stuff. Oh, so it's like a ring? One shelf seems devoted to huge, gross, pale grubs like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others and has shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face in an apparent parody of clown makeup. Yuck. Ew, why would you do that? That's gross. The pasty white face, okay, has been painted with little blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has a long, thin slash of a mouth as well, and the area around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. Oh my god! The black eyes flash red as the thing suddenly thrashes in its jar, Jesus, spinning to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. What the fuck? You pretty good there, Missy? What the fuck was that? Oh, Uba's moving. What in the tarnation? Well, it ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll and parts and stuff. Okay. Got an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with. He takes a little push button gizmo out of his pocket to show you. Should have seen your face. You about to jump right out of your boots. Movement. Yeah. That's about the biggest Uba update. Is that a Cyclops? I mean, assuming a Cyclops has the rest of its head, not just an eye head. Can I talk to this dude? Hello. Based on his attitude, uniquely calming, attentiveness, and extreme boredom, you assume this clown's job is to keep an eye on the sideshow exhibits. Howdy, miss. Welcome to the sideshow. Thanks. What's in there to see? Well, down to the left, we have a collection of spooky warped mirrors. Right here, we have exhibits of clown eggs and pickled punks. Further down to the right is our freak show. Feel free to explore, and I'll be here if you got any questions. Ask a question. About these eggs. Can you tell me about these eggs? It's a traditional clown thing. There's a placard next to them. Okay. Clown eggs is insane! What are these things in the jars? That's what we call in the business pickled punks. A menagerie of strange and twisted creatures such as you've never seen before. Before the like. Freak show, they say. Yeah. I'm about to show them a real freak show myself. I just gotta get your mom in there. I'm kidding. Anyways. Captured and preserved and on display for your entertainment and edification. That's how the boss says it. Are they real? As real as they come. Just as real as how I made your mom. I'm kidding. Anyways. This looks to be one of those weird bent mirrors that make you all look all crazy as if there wasn't enough crazy looking stuff around here already. Look at yourself. Your reflection in the mirror is short and squashed looking, folded up like an accordion. That's me. You spend a moment moving back and forth in front of the mirror, seeing how the image changes is kind of amusing. That's really cute. This mirror makes you look really stretched out and thin, your limbs twist and writhe like snakes as you move around. It's a bit unsettling and your muscles ache a little, sympathetically. Okay, I'm a noodle here. Back of the mother. This looks to be one of those weird bent mirrors that make you look all crazy as if there wasn't, okay. Oh god, this mirror somehow makes you what you'd look like in clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare back at you with from a pasty white face painted with an odd pattern of red triangles. In the flickering lantern light, it almost looks like she winks at you. Ugh. Oh. You look in the mirror again and you see your limbs stretched out like taffy, twisting around like the tentacles of an octopus. You can hear your joints creaking and your muscles feel like they've gone through a wringer. I'm sore. Oh shit, -10! You look into the mirror again and the clown you is still there staring, very slowly. Her mouth opens into a wide grin, revealing multiple rows of yellow pointed shark-like teeth. Not wanting to keep looking but unwilling to turn your back on it, you slowly sidle away until it's no longer visible. Swallowing hard, you approach the mirror again. It's empty. Not only is the clown you gone, you don't show a reflection at all. Oh. 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 Oh my god! Oh, Ubi's moving. I don't like that! Oh, hello, freak show. Okay. What? My game! Okay. This guy is a startling sight even for a circus freak show. His entire head is one enormous eyeball. As you look over him, he stares back at you. Not that he has much of a choice. He's just standing there. My head is blocking it. Fucking dumbass. There you go. There's a lot happening on the screen. I have to make myself, like, really small. Is this good? Yeah. I think that's good. Okay, cool. Alright, eyeball. Eyeball man. Look at his eyeball face. He's very eyeball looking. Hello there, I'm Meep. How's it going? Can you talk? Guess not. Take a closer look at him. You move a little to the side and lean over the rope to get a closer look at the guy. He's basically just what he seems to be at first glance. A guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You do notice two things, though. First, he has an odd lump at the, well, what would you call the base of his skull if he had one? A sort of crumpled, fleshy mass the size of a fist. Ugh! With a squint and some imagination, it almost looks like the crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of his stool, and the legs of the stool are bolted to the floor. So this circus gig, how do you like it? His hands slowly curl into fists. The knuckles turn white with tension. I see. Understand what I mean? Do you blink? Or wink, I guess? Were you born this way? Sorry, I guess it's a pretty personal question. Do you... okay. At the base of his skull, if he had one, a sort of crumpled, fleshy mass the size of a fist. Jesus Christ! So he is an eyeball head. Alright, this man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare and out of fashion. He's smoking a pipe and leafing through a magazine. When you stop to look at him, he nods amicably. What's up? Hello there, welcome to the sideshow. My name's Douglas. I am Meep. Delighted to meet you. So, well, are you perhaps trying to think of a polite way to ask what's wrong with me? Yeah, you got me. Don't worry, Meep. I am in the sideshow after all. It's an obvious and natural question. Wait a minute. You said that last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with two front sides, and he has another face on the back of his head with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits back down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though certainly not as much as you'd expect. Ow! What in the... Surprising, yes, a bit, yeah. How is that even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds his pipe up to the now back of his head, so his other face can take a puff. Are you... what's the phrase, Siamese twins? Not exactly. It's different to describe, I'm afraid. It's difficult to describe, I'm afraid. Okay, okay. Two minds in one body with two faces? It would be closer to the truth to say two instances of the same mind. With, as you say, two faces. You're right. That doesn't make any sense at all. The other face chuckles and Douglas holds his magazine behind his back. It took some getting used to. That much is quite certain. Were you born like this? I would rather not discuss how I came to be this way, if you don't mind. Oh, okay, sorry. Your knees must be a wreck? Definitely. Excuse me. Surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions! Oh! It sounds worse than it feels, I assure you. Oh, fuck. Why are you in a sideshow? With a regular suit and haircut, you could easily pass for normal. I have a contract. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot the clown making a gesture but didn't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat. Plus, well, it's quite the life, you know. Free room and board, travel the world. And you meet such interesting people. They're trapped here. They're trapped. They're so trapped. Talk to you later, Douglas. Hi, lady. There's a lady in here with her head sticking out of a hole in a large metal box. She nods politely at you. What are these noises? Hello? Hello there, enjoying the carnival? Well, it's interesting. She smiles slightly. Yeah, sure it is. Can I ask you a question? Certainly. What's your name? I'm Janet. And you? I'm Meep. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Meep. Why are you in a box? It's a rather personal question, isn't it? Oh, sorry. Only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside? Sure. Janet whistles to signal the clown and he moseys over. He unlocks the door on the front of the box and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. A large bellows near the top inflates, then begins to slowly deflate. What do you think? It's amazing! Wow! It's amazing! I've never seen anything like it! Well, well, I'll take that as a compliment. It's certainly educational, I imagine. The larger tank on the left is my stomach, if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today. Examine her workings. Okay, you watch the various liquids slosh around in her tanks and pipes for a minute. Weird. Gross, but it is indeed educational. Anatomical learning. Well, how did this happen? Me when I lie. Were you in some kind of terrible accident? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about that. Of course, it must be painful. It must be a painful memory. Her calmly composed face creases into a very slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown. Yes. I'm scared. Can I ask you a question? Yeah, sure. How are you feeling? If you're referring to my condition, don't worry, I've grown accustomed to it more or less. How did this happen? Oh, wait, we already talked about this. Examine her workings. Okay. I can't ask her anymore. Okay, I guess we just can't ask any more questions. Welcome back? Okay. Condemned. I don't like this place. I don't like it. Talk. Okay, what do you think we should do next? Rail camp? I don't know what to do with this gang. Okay. Gherkin brother. Take the remains of the Gherkin brothers to the clerk. Oh yeah. Dirt water. Okay. Professor, 5 chunks. Okay, that's it. Okay, let's get out of here. I want to get out of here. Thank you. Yeah, let's go back to dirt water. Holy crap! It's all the way down here. Oh, you see, you hear a groaning noise a short distance away and investigate. A cowpoke is sitting against a rock with his leg bent in a way that seems incorrect. Ugh, I don't like it. Why is this suddenly, like, so, like, graphic? Dang, what happened? Dang, horse threw a rod and I fell off. I think I busted one of my dancing arms. Have Alice fix him up. Think you can help this guy, dog? Wouldn't be much of a doctor if I couldn't fix a busted dancing arm. What? Hi, Fanfly. Hi, welcome back. Look, Ube is awake. And there's more west of Loathing, yes. Alice grabs some gauze and stuff from her bag and sets and splints the cowpoke's leg. Woo-hee, that's some fine work. My thanks to you, Doc. Don't mention it. Yay, we fixed him. What the fuck? That's a weird... Get in? No. Give her the pickle factory remains. Mr. Gherkin Brothers, and please, I don't want to talk about it. It was really weird. I believe you. Here's the reward. Looks like these things are still twitching. Better lock him up just to be safe. Thanks a bundle. Oh, Uba's moving. Oh, there she goes. Oh, here the... Oh, that's why it's ghostly. Gherkin Brothers. Big movement, yeah. Ube update. She's moving. Hot dog. Wait, he opened it up! Hi! Hi, Doug. Well, if it isn't my savior, good old me. Howdy yourself. Sound outside. Sign outside. Oh, I have to change the name. I tried to file a trademark, and it turns out there was already something called a hot dog. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. Okay. Anyway, a single letter removed, and I'm in business. He gestures at the menu on the wall behind him. Buy something. Ooh! Elegant hot dog, jumbo hot dog, saucy dog. Mysticality it is. I have so many, like... Oh! Where'd you go? Do you guys know where she went? Did she go down? Okay. Hold on. Let me fix the Ube cam. She has moved. Update, she has moved. And I don't know where she is. Okay. I'll just shrink that. Alright, is this good enough for you guys? There you go. She escaped. I have no idea where she went. She freaking disappeared. Rocks in the back looks like a giant croissant. It do. Okay, we should sleep. You go to sleep, you dream that you're looking into a mirror buried deep underground, and then you get in a fist fight with a horse. You wake up quite refreshed. Oh, well, okay then. Wake up and refreshed and restored, and hungry and sober. Okay. Day 2, the second day of the rest of your life. Let's go. Talk. Hey kid, what's on your mind? What do you think I should do next? Any other ideas? Okay. Dirt water. The gang. And that's it, okay. Anyone that needs help right now? Need help with anything? The jailhouse. Okay, she doesn't want to talk. They don't want to talk. I already looked in here. Sounds much better now. Okay. I love the moment in this game. It's it's so random, yeah. Okay, let's... You should eat the slop you've already bought before buying more slop. Oh, okay. Hey, let's, plate of slop. Eat it. It's a bug of frosty beer harvested from a beer barrel cactus. The greatest thing evolution ever produced. Okay, let's drink this one. But I have to sleep. See you next time. Thank you so much for stopping by, Glenn. Good night. I hope you have a great sleep. You eat the hot dog using the exact minimum amount of energy for biting and chewing. Elegant doggin. Speed, melee, healing, military grade whiskey, poisons an enemy, puts out fires. Did I have coffee? I did not. My name's Meep. And this. You snap to attention, salute the bottle of whiskey, then drink it. Now get out of there and die for your country. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. What the fuck? You're drunk enough to be convinced to fight for almost any cause. The fluid you've retained because of the salt in that hot dog has made it so your brain is the exact right size for your skull. Wait, that sounds amazing. Cactus drink, okay? Slop fed. Very nice. What else can we put ourselves in? We already have the slop. Kitchen? Do you need anything? Do you need a baker? Got nothing for you if you want some world... Okay. Cowbell. Okay, there's nothing else to do here. Oh, he fell! It looks like he's in a lot of pain. I'm pretty sure my leg is broken, so no. What happened? Traffic accident? No, it sort of broke. Just sort of broke all of a sudden. I guess I just didn't get enough vitamins or whatever. Good nutrition can be difficult in this day and age. I'm going to need some medicine for this. Can you help me? Sure. Thank you. There's a mission up north. The nun runs there, a little hospital, and sells medical supplies. Broken leg pills? I already have some! Actually, I already have some. Here you go. Nice. Whoa, thanks. I feel like a new man again, or at least the same man with a new leg. Well, that's good. Go drink some milk or something, okay? He waves and skips happily away. Well, that was nice. I knew I needed something like that. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can actually buy anything. Muscle? Mysticality. I do have this one already. Plum pudding. Handful of nails? Broken board. Dynamite. Okay, cool. Why do horses have so many legs? Any mail for me? Ooh, we got a package from Rufus. Next day delivery is crazy. Dear sis, I found this and thought it might help you not die. Advanced Bean Craft, volume 20. What? C is 100, right? 109? Nice. If you really miss that kid and you miss your parents, you get all nostalgic just thinking about it. Nostalgia mode unlocked in the options menu. What the fuck? Bean slinging. There's a chapter about cooking. Bean dishes so small that they have to be served intravenously. What the fuck? Blood beans, a skill that lets you regenerate health during combat. There's a recipe for a wall-shaped pile. Okay, there's blood bean. Blood bean. Yes. But your newfound vigor that you misplaced a book. Okay. That's freaky. Thank you for the blood bean. I don't want nostalgia mode on. Okay. Okay, cool. Hot dog. Thanks again, lady. Maybe my head's too big? That's crazy. Hello? My gun is too big? Cooking emergency? Okay, let's get in the ghostly carriage. You hop in the ghostly carriage, which seems to support your and Alice's weight well enough. The invisible driver yells, "Yah! Yah, yeet!" and cracks an invisible whip, and an invisible horse snorts. The carriage starts moving, and soon you're out of sight of dirt water. Exciting. hitching a ride in a ghost carriage. And there's ghost cactus! Reckoning at Gun Manor. Oh, this is the DLC! A thick gray fog envelops the carriage and you lose all sense of time and space. Eventually the fog clears and the carriage parks near a very large and ornate mansion. A disembodied voice calls out, "All out for Gun Manor. Last stop. Disembark." Hello? It's your partner. Oh, have you ever seen a house this big? Nope, I've heard Gun Manor was a real sight to behold though. It sure is. Must have cost a fortune. I reckon Miss Gunn has a fortune or two to spare. Well, what would you do with that kind of money? Well, I'd never go thirsty, that's for certain. Holy house! What are you? A lady carrying some weird experiment. Talk to her. Excuse me, do you work here? Oh, me? Nah. Nuts! I can't find any employees in the gift shop either. I haven't even started this job yet and it's already a pain in my neck. What's wrong? I can't get inside. Mrs. Gunn hired me to come out here and deal with a bunch of spooks that's haunting up the place. I can't do that if I can't even get in the front door though. Who's Mrs. Gunn? You've never heard of Terry Gunn? Should I have? Well, I would think so. She's a pretty famous inventor. You've got her best known invention hanging right there on your belt. She invented belt buckles? Wow. Guns. She invented guns. Oh. Spooks? Like ghosts? Exactly like that, yep. 13 of them, according to the instruments Florence Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Services. That's me. Okay, hold on. Interesting, what do you annihilate them with? Science. Well, I was gonna guess that weird kind of rifle-like contraptions you're carrying. Yeah, it shoots science. What's wrong with the front door? The front door, what's, locked? No, not locked, no. So, what's the problem? Okay, see, I'm a ghost hunter. I ain't a spider hunter. I don't hunt spiders at all, and there's a huge, gross, hairy, fanged, drooling giant spider in the foyer. So, until I either find another way in or find someone else to take care of the spider hunting side of this biz, I'm staying right the frig out of here, okay? I can see you feel pretty strongly about this. I do. Well, maybe I can help you out. Well, that'd be swell. You know, you look reasonably tough and or wily. Wily? Willy? It's Wily. Why don't we team up? I'll handle the ghosts and you can handle the things that aren't ghosts. Okay, let's go. Okay, Florence, let's go. Roger, copy. It's me, actually. Okay. But the hedge maze, read it. The bronze plaque reads, the Gun Manor hedge maze was erected in 1888 for the entertainment of guests and the family's then 2 daughters. You are welcome to meander its paths, but we recommend caution during winter. Below that is pasted a handwritten note. Actually, we recommend staying out altogether because some crazy wizard moved in and has been animating the shrubs. Danger. Oh, shit. No. Oh, fuck. I'm lost. No, let me out. How's tricks, Flo? She raises an eyebrow at you and glances at one of her weird instruments. According to my weird instruments, there are 13 ghosts left on the premises. More precisely, there are 4 left on the first floor, 4 on the second, and 5 on the third. Oh, wow. Anytime you want to deal with that spider? So we can get the show on the road. I'm ready any old time. Okay, okay. I kind of don't want to do this DLC yet. Can I go back? The house isn't on any map you've ever seen, and if it's on a map you haven't seen, well, that map isn't doing you any good. You should probably take that coach back to Dirtwater if you wanted. Go back to the coach. Gun Manor Visitor Center. The Visitor Center is bereft of any employees. Where the heck is everyone? Okay, parking validation. There's no one here to validate you, parking or otherwise. What's this? The crank is missing from this record player. What is this? The sign on the machine says, Genuine Gun Manor souvenir tokens. Make your wishes come true. Negotiate a better deal. In a staggering display of business acumen, you convince the machine to give you a discount. Gun Manor souvenir token. The token says it can be redeemed for 1 souvenir. It seems like they could have cut out a step and just sold you a souvenir directly. Everyone just dipped. Yeah, everyone just friggin' left. There's an old framed photograph of Mrs. Gunn on the wall with a little explanatory plaque underneath it. Let's take a look. The photograph is of a young Mrs. Gunn smiling as she accepts a fancy trophy from a man in a suit. A frowning man wearing a lab coat is standing behind her. The plaque reads, Terry Gunn and Assistant, accepting the 1969 Why Didn't We Think of That Award for Excellence in Inventing from the National Academy of Profitable Sciences. It's an info desk, but the only info you know about it right now is that there's nobody staffing it. Unfortunately, there's nobody to sell you a snack right now. Photo counter is unattended and you don't know how to use this kind of camera. You're not a thief, so you're gonna have to wait until there's someone you can pay before you get any of this candy. And Suvin. Uncharacteristically, the IRS has actually added 50% to this sign. Bruh. Okay. I actually still don't know where Ube went. I'm looking again. Yeah, she just disappeared. No idea where she went. Yeah, I don't want to do this DLC yet. I want to continue wandering. We didn't really see this area. You spot the smoldering ruin of a ranch on the horizon. Ominous. The Stearns Ranch. Let's go! It's a haystack. Hell yeah! Needles in a haystack. Let's go. It's your partner. Looks like the cows did a number on this place. Better check check those bones over there. Make sure they aren't about to jump out on us. So there's the cows killing people, and then the people start reanimating. Because everything is black and white, remind me of the game Nightmare, Never-Ending Nightmares. That sounds familiar. Oh, this is the basement. Let's go back in. Out. No, I'm not ready. It's a crate. Open it. Ranch dressing and full canteen. Nice. What's this? Looks like boobs. Button cactus. Origin. Cactus bits. There's a ring in there too? Floral ring? Makes foraging random encounters much more likely. I kind of want that. Between the smoke and the noise, you're guessing the contents of this outhouse are more dangerous than the average outhouse contents. Mary Stearns. Hey, okay. Oh, two of them passed away. This flower is smoking. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Smoking chrysanthemum. Still has a lot of smoldering to do. This item goes on your lapel. No, I want the revolting brooch. Looks like Jethro's bones were dug up by some varmint or another. Search them. Charred locket. Cool. You should call it a lucket on the account of how lucky it was to escape that fire. Examine it. Hey, the lock on this locket reminds you of why they call it a locket. Okay, pick the locket. Picture of Mary Stearns. A faded daguerreotype of a little girl. Name Mary is written on the back. Examine it. Photograph of serious-looking little girl. On the back is written Mary Stearns, Thanksgiving, 1894. Sag. As you approach the grave marker, the hair on the back of your neck stands up as a voice whispers in your ear. Give it to me! Give it to me! But has a lot of blood, if I remember. That sounds really fun. Give what to you? The air grows colder. The picture of me, I can see it. You have it. You shouldn't look at it. Nobody should look at it. I guess you must be Mary. Why don't you want anyone to look at it? The whispers get quieter. Anger seeps in around the edges of the voice. Because they'll know. Give it to me. No, what? What happened? What I did. Give me the picture. Give it to me now. She sounds pretty serious. Okay, here you go. You hold the photograph out towards the grave marker and it disintegrates in your hand. Thank you. The air returns to normal. You hope Mary finds some peace now. Okay. Cool. Let's fight it. Oh shit, it's a cow. Holy bone! One hit! The outhouse is now safe as houses. Outhouses. What? By the soft light of the fading embers, you see a glint of light from below. You hold your nose with one hand as you fish out your prize with the other. Toilet pistol! Deal stench damage instead of physical. Apply 5 poison to enemy. It's very toileted up. Sure. Toilet pistol, let's go. That's a strong bone. Yeah, sure is. Now let's go up. What's up? It's one of those, I guess one of the neighbors must have happened by and buried the bodies. Thank goodness for that. I'd have thought you'd be inured to that sort of thing. What does inured mean? More than your average Jane, I guess. But I'm not a mortician. Mostly I deal in keeping folks alive. Well, true that. Let's open this. A lock? I don't have a lock. I like how poop always applies poison in any game. Yeah. There's still some beans in this pot. Oh my god, beans! Oh yeah, blackened beans. Let's go. This is a plate of beans that got left in a fire for weeks. They're still edible, but you could probably also use them as fuel. Stove fuel in a pinch. That is crazy. All the books on the shelf are burned, but you notice something strange about the back of the shelf. Investigate. Your deft fingers find a hidden catch. The back panel of the shelf slides away to reveal a secret compartment. Mary Stearns' diary. A little girl's diary, browned a little around the edges, but otherwise untouched by the fire. The first page says, in a little girl's handwriting, "This is the diary? It is dairy. This is the diary of Mary Stearns. The A in dairy are crossed out and yeah written above them. The diary starts as typical kid stuff. You flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. Found a dolly under a cactus out back, and she told me her name was Grace. Mama and Papa don't believe me that she talks. They say I got a big imagination. Grace says the cows are gonna get us, but Papa says we'll be okay, cause this weren't never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her." Keep reading, okay. "I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama was sad that they couldn't find Effie. Papa said she's been gone so long and they should put a cross up, but Mama won't let him because she thinks she'll come back. Papa said she's only 11, how far could she have gone?" And Mama started crying again. "Don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I has to. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey, but of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I tried to tell her him and Effie are keeping the cows away, but she don't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta. And if I don't, cows will eat all three of us. She said either I get Mama or Papa to play, or else I gotta play by myself." What does that mean? Creepy burnt porcelain doll. Talk to it. It's the work of a moment to fix the doll's voice box. Pull the string. You pull the string, the doll's eyes roll back into its head, and its mouth begins to move. "Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name?" Oh my god, this is Grace! Hi, Meep, you're nice. Do you want to play with me? Yeah, let's play. Hooray, Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it? Surely. The game is almost over, Mary did such a good job. The doll's eyes roll back forward. Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the mean cow let you in his secret room? No, what is it? The magic word is peanut butter. Doll goes silent. Got it. Peanut butter. You shudder as you realize that talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Spooky. The doll was trying to tell you something and now everyone's dead. There's still some food on the shelf, grab it. Soda crackers and clove drops. All little balls of sugar infused with clove. Who would do this? Oh, this is the cow. A weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. Whisper peanut butter. Oh shit. Hello? Atop the sinister-looking altar sits a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. Take the goblet. A chill runs down your spine as you touch the goblet. Goblet of blood. Ugh. What the fuck? It's probably safe and fine and good. Okay! Take this away. What's with the cow's face graffiti on the wall over there? Don't care for that much. Yeah, weird, bro. Okay, I got your fucking goblet. My tea! We can finish our tea party now! Don't give her the goblet. You don't think it's a good idea to pour blood into a clearly haunted doll's mouth. A little plume of smoke rises from Grace's right nostril. Give me my tea. No. Her eyes narrow. It's okay, you'll be back. Curiosity will get the better of you and you'll be back. Her mouth snaps shut and her eyelids close. We'll see about that. It's all quiet now? Mary? We can't talk to Mary! Fuck! Yeah, sure, let's give it to the doll. Let's do it. Sure, why not? You carefully pour the blood from the goblet into Grace's mouth. Ah! Grace leaps out of the toy box, laughing manically, and climbs the ranch's house ruined chimney. She turns toward you. See you soon. She leaps to the ground behind the house and scampers off to the northwest. That's probably fine. Okay, we just revived one. We can see Uma's tail! Okay, well, fuck. Fuck! Shaggy dog. Let's go. Beer barrel. Oh yeah. Blood beans. What's up? Shaggy Dog Cave. That's a weird name. It's certainly friendlier than Scorpion Junction or whatever. Welcome to Happy Kitten Gorge. Enjoy your stay. Okay, let's go in this cave. Okay, walk away. What's up? Boy, look at all these plaques on the walls. Think they're important? Probably not, but if you don't read them, you'll never know. Ugh. Let's read it. A record of the events of the expedition to and into Shaggy Dog Cave, November 1887, as recorded by Jim Plackwright. Because he writes plaques. Having acquired through various and sundry means a story which is interesting in its own right, but better saved for another time. A map purporting to lead to a large cache of jewels and ingots of precious metals hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber Black Cole Jr. in the years before the cows came home. I, Jim Plackwright, along with 3 compatriots, these being Nathan Wyman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Watts, set out to find Shaggy Dog Cave and the aforementioned treasure. Oh Jesus Christ, one of these. Our equipment and provisions consisted of 1 cart and a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, I'll thank you for the hydrate, a mining pick, a large coil of rope, 1 large basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware. My own collection of blank plaques and engraving tools, 1 large and shaggy dog, and a butt for. What's a butt for? What's a butt for? It's okay. After traveling for 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived at a small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to watch the horses, the 4 of us entered the local saloon and each ordered a beer, except Sai, who was satisfied with water. Okay. There's a plaque, okay. The barman provided our drinks as requested and then withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking if we'd care to witness something real interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined and asked him if he knew the way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he had never been there personally but gave us rough directions, which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. Jesus Christ. Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies missing were the butt for and the entire basket of eggs. What the fuck? Apart from 1 that Doug had concealed within a pocket for safekeep. 1 egg! What's a butt for? We also discovered that the dog had absconded with one of the horses, forcing Nate and Sky after a drawing of lots to share. Absconded? What does that mean? I'm gonna search that up. Steal! The dog stole the horse? Okay. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement butt for, we headed out into the open desert. The sun shone down mercilessly upon us, though we took small solace in the fact that it would have been far more intolerable had we made the expedition during the summer months rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from the heat and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. Oh my god. However, I will relate to you 3 odd occurrences that happened to us during our trek through the desert. The first was 2 or 3 hours out of dirt water, when Nate noticed a glint of sunlight upon a metallic object partially buried in the sand. This was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which fortuitously still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding this might come in handy, we stashed it in the wagon with our other tools. Okay, cool. Holy fuck! There's a plaque. Okay. Our next encounter was with a nomadic goblin tribesman, who we discovered spoke excellent English. It inquired as to our destination, and we replied that we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave, though we did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin confirmed that we were heading on the correct course and mentioned that he had only a short time earlier he witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. Oh fuck. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed, and we continued on our way. It's our dog! Sometime later, we encountered a large adobe hut, occupied by 2 identical-seeming old men with wild hair and long white beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gratefully accepted, and introduced themselves as hermits. This struck me as peculiar, given that there were 2 of them, but I felt it would have been rude to question them on that point. Because they're gay! One of the hermits confirmed that they were near Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermit confirmed that what his brother said was true. Never mind, they're brothers. He also commented that they had seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. The hermits refreshed our water supply in exchange for our butt pour, and we continued on our way, excited to finally be nearing our goal. Okay, after 2 more hours, we finally arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave. Carefully keeping our excitement in check, lest we become incautious, we unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon, took a brief respite in the cool shade of the cave entrance. To celebrate our arrival, Doug unpocketed and shared the egg he had saved from our basket that had been stolen in dirt water. Singular egg! Once we were rested, we decided the time had come to explore the cave. Aw yeah, egg. Okay, discovering that we had neglected to pack torches, lanterns, or any other light source which had to illuminate the cave. What the fuck? We declared that it was indeed fortuitous that Nate had discovered that antique oil lamp during our travels. He gave the brass a quick shine and then lit the wick, and we were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided a very adequate amount of light. Okay. As we headed into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and there were no side passages which might cause us to become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang a number of plaques to mark our progress through the cave and engrave them with the tale of our journey, and such that others who discover the cave after us might be entertained and edified by our story. Shut the fuck up! Holy plaque right! Soon we came to the end of the tunnel, while Nate, Sai, and Doug took turns with the excavation. I completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Sai's shovel struck a wooden surface with a hollow noise, and we hauled a traditionally styled treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. Okay, the chest was locked with an ancient and rusting iron padlock, which broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and the flickering light of the antique oil lamp shone brilliantly upon jewels of every color and shining ingots of precious metals, just as promised by the legends of Black Hole Jr. Joyous at our triumph. Black Hole Jr., yes. Joyous at our triumph, we loaded the chest into our wagon and began the journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally successful. Signed, Jim Plackwright. It's a hole, a completely empty one. What the fuck? What a waste of time! I hated that. One of the weird cacti shaped like oh, coffee. Nice. Sad. We just went in a circle. As you're riding along, you see some braided fuses sticking out of a nearby rock. Investigating it more closely, you see that somebody drilled a hole in the rock and inserted a bunch of dynamite, but apparently lost interest and wandered away without setting it off. Or maybe they were just out of torches. Matches. Take the dynamite. I would have blown them up. Their lack of follow-through is your gain. Alright, wander again. Off to one side of the trail, you see a covered wagon and a small family of settlers who look upset. You folks okay? We're on our way to Dirtwater, but our wagon went and broke down on us. That's rough. You're liable to get attacked by bandits out here, or snakes, or coyotes, or ghosts, or other things that basically live exclusively on stranded travelers. What? Isn't there something you can do to help us? Give them a ride to Dirtwater. Alright, I'll give you a... Wait a minute. You've got 2 horses hitched to this wagon. Why don't you just ride the horses? What? You know how to ride a horse, don't you? I remembered I saved a video of a white mom and daughter eating tacos, but the taco shell is bologna. What? Was it good? But these are cart horses. Oh, for the love of... You help the confused settlers figure out how to sit on the back of a cart horse and lead them back to Dirtwater on a rope. Bruh. Ooh. Flash color, parallel park your horse and stop to investigate the source. It's one of the cacti with the rainbow colored buttons on it. Oh yeah! You picked the edible bits off. Cactus bits, oh yeah. A few hundred yards up the trail, you see a solitary skeleton trudging towards the northwest. It doesn't seem to have noticed you or anything else, really. Attack it. Okay. There is no need to fight, but it seems like we're fighting. Lava Flava! Whee! Oh, hey, Skeleton. Hey, Skeleton, sucks to be you. Okay, we got skeleton bone and a gold. Okay. I don't think there's really anything else. I really want to figure out what to do with this gang thing. It's in memes? Oh my god. Let me see this. Taco Tuesday, Caucasian edition. Oh my god, it is bologna! It's huge! Oh, there's a crate! Open it. Rope, lock, and ranch. Yes, finally! A lock! That skeleton looked like he was from an insane asylum? Yeah, it's because he's not supposed to be alive in the first place. I don't know what to do about this. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? It says it doesn't look very strong, but lazy dude ranch? Nope. A baker? Okay. Garden. Okay, well, I don't really know what to do next, so let's go over here. Ooh! Great, Garbanzo's hideout. Garbanzo! What's up, Doc? There's another cemetery near here. We ought to check it out. A pretty big one called Reboot Hill. Okay. Okay. Cool. Keep out. Unless you're the Great Garbanzo. Chickpeas. It's a revolting sofa. Search it. All-purpose beans. Oh yeah. Can serve any purpose if you're a master chef. Oh shit, okay. Literally. Too fragile to the touch, but there's one in decent shape. Beans illustrated. Hello? How to cook advanced bean dishes and make bean iron cookware. Master Cookery. Okay, cool. That's a deposit of bean iron. Mine it. Bean iron nugget. Oh shit. That's cool, I guess. You approach the arcane oven and prepare to ply your mystical trade. Leave the oven. Garbanzo bed. More beans. Contemplate your skills and materials you have on hand. You can make something out of some bean iron. Okay. Your mind reaches into the bean iron to see what shapes it conceals. You detect 3, a spatula, a skillet, and a badge. Weapon plus mysticality. Spell damage. Oh yeah, you forge the bean iron in the fire of your mind and quench it with the waters of your will. Bean iron badge. Okay, you have no more bean iron remaining. Shit. It used to say sheriff on it, but most of the word has now been rubbed out and says chef instead. Hell yeah, I'm a chef. Damn, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Cooked thinking beans, black beans, and greasy beans. Black beans. Mysticality. Thinking bean. You soften the beans in boiling water of your mind, season them with exotic spices of your will. Plate of thinking beans. Okay, I don't have any more bean stuff. Hi, Coca. Oh, hell yeah. Garbanzo hideout. Reboot hill. Let's go. You spy a patch of local weed growing next to the trail. You hop down for a closer look to make sure it's not local grass or local flowers. I don't have foraging. Alright, you look around and see if there's any trace of that necromancer. It'll cover our backs. Okay. It's just pain. Boot hill. Oh crap, this map is kind of big. Strange, there's a keyhole in this tree trunk. Okay. Third from the right. Plot 1. Hello. A ghost of an elderly woman holding flowers. She seems lost and depressed, above and beyond what's expected for a ghost. Howdy, ma'am. Is there something I can help you with? Oh, it's so awful. I can't remember. I can't remember at all. Let's start at the beginning, okay? Well, you see, I had 4 daughters. They married 4 brothers, the Smith boys, and after they each had 5 daughters of their own, unfortunately, I outlived every one of the 24 of them. Ow, ouch, yikes. You know you're a ghost, right? Oh, yes. In fact, I died here in this graveyard where they're all buried. I came to visit them, and I suppose my poor old heart finally gave out. That's not a problem, though. 95 years is a pretty good run after all. Okay. I brought this bouquet of flowers to put on my favorite granddaughter's grave, but I can't remember which of them was my favorite. I'm so ashamed I can't bear to leave until I remembered. Bruh. You remember anything? Well, I'm quite certain her first name ended in a vowel. Okay, anything else? I remember I was 40 when she was born. Oh no, 37? Or was it 42? Must have been somewhere in that range. Okay, anything else? Oh, and her first name was longer than her last, just like mine. Okay? And she wasn't buried next to any of my daughters. Okay, anything else? She sniffles a little. She passed at the same age as poor Becky, who was always in such ill health. Anything else? And her favorite hobby was knitting. She knit me a lovely sweater for Crimbo just a year before she died. Okay, knitting. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Camilla Smith, Pearl Smith, penultimate Becky Smith, Lilith Smith, little Becky Smith, Lilith Smith, okay, Leslie Smith, Penelope Smith, Patricia Smith, first Becky, Lenore, Paula, Fiona, Faye, Linda, Margaret, Madeline, Meredith, and then Faith, Mezzo Becky, Magdalene, Farah, Fidelity, and a loose grave. Dig it up. You uncover a coffin that was apparently delivered by mail because it still has the address printed on it. Either that or this was a joke about somebody going to Hellstrom Ranch after they die. Okay. Melissa. What year is it? What year is it? It's 95, right? Pamela Leslie. There's a lot of them. We need more clues. Rebecca. Billy Spider McKinley. Turned out to be way more than one. What? Wise old marmot. This time the bar ate him. The ground here seemed reasonably soft. Let's dig it up. Marmot skin cap. Pistol attack that. Ooh. The hat's original owner was a crack shot, but he lost his gun in a card game and got eaten by a bear almost immediately afterwards. That sucks. Peggy Immortal. Kinda ironic. Hey, Big Bob Hurlingham. Gone to the big pie eating contest in the sky. A tripod. Ew. This pie crust filled with intestines. It just goes to show one man's nightmare garbage is another man's dinner. Ew. Biff Bunkerston. It was a real butt face. 92. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Snidely Candlesworth. He was sort of like a Benjamin Button kind of thing. Why did he live backwards? I have hydrated. Thank you, bot. What? Annette Scentibomb tried to eat her way out of a bear. Clean Willie Hinks really is gonna hate this burial thing. Buck Jeansley? Nobody ever saw a man die that way before. Whole gang buried here. Wait in. Let's go. It's fight. Aw, shit, there's a lot of them. Bean Shield. Lava Fava. On Elaine, Evane, Guinevere, Morgan, and Brutus. Instantly destroy a skeleton. Bonesaw. Ah, shit, my bean! My bean! Holy fuck, they're strong! Are you kidding me? Why are they all so strong? Instantly destroy this skeleton. Pulls up my bean with my mind. My fucking bean! Oh shit! Oh shit! This bone saw is so OP, holy shit. No, I'm dead! Oh shit. Let's do this again. Yes! Shit! Ah, shit! Ah, shit! Okay, well, I can't kill them, so... fucking whatever. Shank Weems. We're reasonably sure he's dead. Adam L. Almeida. They got him coming and going. Okay. Dink Scotch Turkinson. Drowned in a whiskey barrel. It's what he would have wanted. The ground here is soft. Decent whiskey. Oh, hell yeah. Old Dead Tom. Took us kind of a long time to get around to this. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Fred Deeks. Could I remember the rhyme about which snakes are poisonous? The ground here is soft. Patent emetic. Cures poisoning by making you vomit, but luckily medical science has confirmed that vomiting is the cure to basically every type of poisoning. Used in combat, okay. Narrow Flens died as he lived, screaming. Okay. Annette Jangle. First lady bicyclist to ride off a cliff. Riding boots? Me when I ride. Oh, this was better. Lavender Prinks. Inventor of the external combustion engine. External? A picnic. Oh, hell yeah. Mine. 12 drops. Jellied escargot. Gothic cameo. What the fuck? Spooky resistance. Crazy. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. The monsters are too hard. Vernon Pensicord. Professional. Sword Swallower. Dynamite Jim Fresca. All the bits we could find. Oh. This tombstone is big and fancy and has a door to the front. Not yet. This tombstone is big and fancy, has a door to the front, but it has a lock. This one has a safe to it. Oh, what the fuck? Open. Read the document. BTLITR. A tontine. The burial wishes of Chet Busterly in a weird sequence of... Okay. Take the object. Key fragment. Okay. Xavier Hornhog. Ran for mayor right off a cliff. Ate too many wasps. Gina Slabradish. Lucky Vinnie Pike. Oh, whoa, it's bound to run out sooner or later. What the fuck? Hazel Batchley embroidered herself to death? That's crazy. That one guy. You know that one. Yeah, him. Brad Haggins. The most strikingly fat, rat-faced man any of us had ever seen. Stanrietta Minkelston tried to eat a live eagle on a dare. Loose teeth. Oh, hell yeah. Looks like the eagle... What? I missed it, but the eagle dropped some teeth. That's crazy. Doesn't seem particularly threatening apart from being a general reminder of your own mortality. Talk to him. Hello, my name's Bernard, but lower your voice, you'll hear us. Who, the cultists? Yes. Not a fan? They're reanimating dead people's skeletons. I don't want to be reanimated. It sounds horrible. But can you imagine having to walk around without your skin on? How embarrassing, not to mention cold. Sure, well, I mean, dying is hard enough. Who wants to come back to life just when you've got used to being dead, right? I could see that. Please, can you do something? I don't want them to find me. I'll let you know when it's safe. Great, thanks. I'll hang back here until the coast is clear. Okay. Pete Tootsbury. Died of a disease we don't have a name for yet. Skull chips. Based on the contents of the coffin, you'd have it called Exploding Skull Syndrome. Perletta Fink. Territorial Scoffing Champion. Oh yeah. Oh, they weren't kidding about this. You're not going to get past this barrier of whirling bones without, well, okay. Dispel them! Your mystical prowess makes short work of the flimsy magic holding those bones together. Yay! Susan Boingstrom, buried with her treasured collection of dog ears. Okay. These cultists look like they're barely maintaining control over the skeleton. Wait a while and see what happens. You hide behind a tombstone and wait. After a few moments, the skeleton rests itself from the cultist's control and goes on a rampage. Bones and teeth fly everywhere and none of them belong to the skeleton. And that's what gives you any indication of how the fight turns out. Jesus Christ! Seemingly satisfied with the carnage it has caused, the skeleton scratches something into the ground and then shuffles off to the south. Yikes. There's a black book? Take it. Grudge. Fundamentals of an X-Max. Gives you raised skeletal buddy skill. Oh, hell yeah. Seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? Let's leave it alone for now. Must be its name, Grudge? Bedroom. Nothing left but boots and teeth. Nothing in here but 3 bedrolls and a single stale smell. Ew. Peninsula Wackersley. Nice lady, but really unfortunate. Very shallow privy. Investigate. Discipline slip. Looks like one of the necromancer's cultists got written up. 2 more of these and he'll be ritually eviscerated. Nothing personal, just corporate policy. Read over the infraction listed on the slip. Looks like one of the cultists was gathering dangerous mushrooms. Curious, you stick the slip into your journal. I should check that out. Okay, read it. Alright, we don't really have much. Grudge. I really don't know which one. Okay, well, we don't have everything here, so let's go over here. El Vibrato. Ooh, approach it. Hulking Rambot. Robot stomping around in the desert sand. Okay, cool. What the fuck is that? Hello? Lava fava. Oh shit, my bean! Whiff! Goodbye, bean! I think I'm too weak for this place. Shit! Ah, shit. Nice. Bean shield. Nice. I leveled it up. Oof. Needle! Must have been a real barn burner of a party here. Mr. Partner. Well, what the heck is that? Well, judging from where we're at in a geographical sense. Hydrate? Okay. I ate it. I think it's like 29 degrees in my room right now. The middle. We're right in the middle of the territory. I think this must be where the cows came from when they came home. Whoa. Hager's agave. The only part of the shed that didn't burn was the part of this horseshoe was attached to. It has good luck. A lucky horseshoe! Ooh, it goes in your offhand. Pistol damage, melee mysticality, spell damage. I want this one. It's a portal to hell. You hear ominous mooing. Ringing this will attract the attention of at least one infernal cow. Oh yeah. Shit! Bean shield. Lava fava. Shit! Nice. Infernal soul fragment. Unsubstantial piece of infernal cow. Okay, cool. Stretch? Okay. Oh! Oh, yeah. You think they'd surveyed the route and had a plan for this already? I get the feeling this operation runs more on enthusiasm than foresight. Well, if we want to go further west, I guess we're stuck with them. He sleepwalked here, and this guy stopped messing with his watch and started eating jelly beans? What you got there? Jelly beans? Yep. Can I have one? Nope. Please? No, get your own. Where'd you get them? A little ways south of here from a fella named Roy Bean. Roy Bean, House of Justice and Jelly Beans. Hell yeah. Howdy boss. Howdy Shmee. Stuck again? Yep, got ourselves one hell of a canyon to get across, and no materials for bridge building. Any ideas? There's an old mine town up north called Redwood. They opened a lumber camp after the mines dried up. If you can fix a deal with them for the lumber we need, I can handle the engineering side of things. Okay. Redwood. Pay telescopes for tourists. This was designed by a promising young artist called Edvard Munch. That sounds familiar. Sure is big. It'll take quite a bridge to get across that thing, that for sure. Yep, okay. That sucks. Soup stock. Ooh. Well, I don't have it. What does that mean? What does that mean in your alien tongue? I hate Yuri? That does sound... Fuck you. Yucca yucca. Bro, what's wrong with yuccas? A tuna cactus. Someone bent their yucca. This pile of tailings smells a lot like onions. Ew. Another mine that'll keep you accompanied while I rest a spell. Say, do you smell something? Nope, like what? I thought I caught a whiff of soup? Unrefined meat nugget. And mine-splaining. Nice. Yuck, onion. I love onions! Lockers have been pretty picked over from the looks of them. Okay, we found a can of oil, a thermos of spiked coffee, and dynamite. Nice. Okay, we don't have a lock. Pool of boiling soup. I don't have a vessel. More soup? How do I keep it? A knapsack. Cultist mask. I need snake skin. You wrap the skin. Okay. Nice. Whoever was camping here left in a hurry. Okay. Attempt to fix it. You see 3 different sized bolts on the side of the elevator, which are all very loose. There's a sign that says 3,200 pounds of pressure required, and some sort of gauge which currently reads 0, whatever that means. Looks like you're gonna need a wrench. Okay, we need a wrench. Oh god. Yum, yum, yum. I don't have a wrench. Let's go to Breadwood. Oh, hold it right there. A bandit steps out of the bushes at the side of the road. He's pretty raggedy, but also extremely burly. Like a scarecrow stuffed with footballs. He hefts a pistol that could be described as a hand cannon without getting metaphorical. Give me your dough, or else. Give me your dough. Outfoxing. Where are you from? Breadwood. Well, this certainly doesn't reflect very well on your town. How would your mayor and chamber of commerce feel to know that you're representing Breadwood citizens as muggers and thieves? I love it. I love how this game is better than most AAA games. Yeah. So good. You aren't going to get many tourists that way. I was thinking of heading there myself to see the local attractions, but if this is how visitors are treated, I just don't know. Sorry? He shuffles back into the underbush, looking abashed. Bruh. Holy fuck! Gone to pot when the horses are drunk. It's your partner. What'd you say, Alice? There's a military cemetery near here. The territory's military cemetery? It's important. We're talking about a very large graveyard filled with skeletons of soldiers. Oh yeah, that could be bad. Ugh. All is not well with this well. Holy shit, a whole ass town. The Buttery Biscuit Bunkhouse. Rip. Dunwich Cruton. Croissant Le Breton. The graves past here are all too old to still be legible. Pepperoni? Thank you for the bless. Looking again, my boss is looking me menacingly. Bless you. Okay. Work hard. Make sure you don't get caught too badly. Bunkhouse. Toilet. On one hand, it's a modern convenience. On the other hand, it's got 0 privacy. Flush it for fun. Master of flushing. Oh hell yeah. These beds must have been for the tenants who drew the short straws. Ooh, this would be a drafty place to sleep. Oh yeah, because you're right next to the toilet. There's some water and a few miscellaneous toiletries provided. Wash up. Oh hell yeah. How do you replace that? The guy seems very focused on his beard growing. This guy's chilling by the fire. It must not be a very good fire. Talk to him. Howdy, stranger. I'm Hobart Bobbert. Oh yeah, I mean... Hi, Bobart. I'm Meat Fishy. You seem like the traveling sort. What? Mind doing a fellow favor? What the favor? Is to see an owl skeleton. That's quite a dream. I heard they've got one at the petting cemetery, but... The what? The petting cemetery. Is that what it sounds like? Exactly what it sounds like, but see, I ain't got the meat for a ticket. You want a loan? Nah, I got no prospects of paying it back, but I got a camera, and I figured if you went to the cemetery, you could take a picture of their owl skeleton and bring it back to me. Sure, I'll do that. Thanks a bundle. I got an owl camera. Just an owl camera. And then, okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back. I'll... Hell yeah. There's a hatch here. Shit, I don't have a lock. H. Holloway. What? Okay. The buttery biscuit. Well, this looks like some poor son of a biscuit wandered into town. Howdy, cake sucker. Wow, geez, rude and baffling. Get used to it. We like our crussin' here in Breadwood. Crussin'? Why did I say crussin'? Cussin'. Sure, fine, but cake sucker? We also like our breads and bread-related products, so I've noticed. Leave. It's your partner. I got it covered, but you could raise... Anyway, you could raise fish in the whiskey they serve in places like this. Bruh. It's watered down. This guy is grimly washing dishes. He notices you looking and waves you away irritated. See bartender for darts. It's probably dangerous to interrupt this. Oh, it's five-finger fillet. Just two friends reminiscing about good times and occasionally showing one another their guns in a non-threatening way. What are these guys up to? The man with the black hat has a huge pile of meat in front of him. The man with the white hat looks broke and sad. What you playing, fellas? Pharaoh. But I wouldn't say we're playing. I did say we did play until this cowpoke ran out of money. The man in the white hat grumbles. How does it work? Easy, you bet 50 meat and then you name as many pharaohs as you can. Every time you name one, I give you 20 meat. Wait, what? If those are the rules, how did the guy lose all of his meat to you? He's real bad at it. Okay, I'll give it a try. You lose 50 meat. Alright, partner. Start naming pharaohs. Tutankhamun. Well, everybody knows that one. What else you got? Uh-oh, I don't actually know any names of any more pharaohs. Maybe you can get away with just making up some. Oh, I've got one. Kamen Gemfrey. Yes. He grumbles and hands you the winnings. Minora's foot. Okay, I don't have Moxie. That's all I got. I'm back anytime. Leave the table. It says, I owe you one piano. It's a spittoon and an unusually full one. Probably best to leave it alone. Alright, let's take a closer look. Look, this isn't a mom and pop's family fun time saloon. This is a dive bar in a dive town. What's a dive town? The people who drink in here are mainly drifters and desperados. Don't go splashing around in the literal scum of the earth. I'm gonna. Surely don't. This is wrong and disgusting. It is vile behavior. I have my face right up to the thing. What's it look like? No, I'm not telling you. Why are you doing this to me? I had to skip lunch today because I couldn't stop thinking about you and these foul spittoons. I got my hand right in there, splashing around. La la la, I'm not listening. You find nothing. You are the worst person in the world. Ha, I found something alright. Hi, Turtle! I'm in the spittoon again. Like a necrotic skin disorder, I bet. Actually, it's a pair of boots. So there, Mr. Delicate Stomach. Bruh. Boots. Great. Boots full of bandit spit. Turtle, thank you so much for this 8 months! Oh my god, I can't believe it's been 8 months! I'm old! I am old! Oh my god, 8 months? I'm old! Oh my god, I've been streaming for that long! Hi Turtle, how you doing? I hope they have to invent a whole new kind of trench foot just for you. I hope they name it after you. Spit-soaked boots. You're just jealous of my new sweet boots. Oh hell yeah. Plus 3 AP. Breadwood trading post. It's a post. Trade with it. A length of rope. Advanced beancraft. Sure. Bar of soap. Soap. Sure. Blank postcard? Sure. Locks and how to pick them. I do need that. Mushroom plucking pliers? Okay. Wet boots? Are uncomfortable? Okay. Sulfur match. Monkey wrench? I do need a wrench. Yeah, I think that's all I need. Alright, cool. How to pick them? Lock picking? Oh, hell yeah. You donate to a local orphanage. Soon those orphans will be able to make their escape. Go, orphans, go! Any games you eyeing up in the summer sale, Tart? Yeah. Like he said. Advanced beancraft. Butterbean. Bean wall. You drop the book on the other side of one of the walls and lose it. Aw. We don't need your kind around here. Did you say need or need? Well, anyway. Ask about the darts. The sign on the ain't got no darts. Dang it. Ask about the guy washing dishes. That muffin lover ran up a tab he couldn't pay off, so now he gets to wash dishes. Some of them dishes. I just been saving for just such an occasion. How much does he owe? 150. I'll pay it. You're even dumber than I assume, but whatever. You can tell him he's free yourself. Alrighty. Buy a drink. Bartender pours a shot of something and slaps it on the bar in front of you. I don't get to choose? No. Redwood bourbon. Alright, thanks. Let's look at this bourbon. Holy shit! You can't drink that because you're already drunk. Level up your glamour to increase your tolerance. Okay. Shit. I already have the what the fuck. And the cactus drunk. Tell him he's free. I paid off your tab, you're free. Huh? What'd you do a thing like that for? I'm just feeling charitable, I guess. Well, thanks, but I don't know how to do pretty much nothing except washing dishes. Nothing at all? Well, I can also wash clothes, and I can play the washboard. That's pretty much it, though. Send him to Dirtwater. Well, there's plenty of job opportunities opening in Dirtwater. Why don't you try your luck there? Well, alright, it's worth a shot. Thanks, pal. He leaves with a wave, and the bartender replaces the sign on the wall. Lava fava. Dishwasher wanted. Hello, horse. Problems. Missing mail. The last batch of mail never made it here. Overdue book. One of the library's 4 books was checked out and never turned back in. Stalled logging permit. Whole swaths of forest are still standing and we can't chop them down. Soup shortage. The town's soup kitchen doesn't have any soup in it. Skeletons everywhere. Skeletons keep wandering into town and poking people in the eye. Missing yeast. The town's entire stock of yeast was stolen by the Yeasty Gang. Robbed bread bank. The town's bank was cleaned out by the Baker boys. Last time a mayor let this list get over 3 items, we chased him out of town with his breadstick nailed to the top of his head. Oof. Howdy, Mayor. I'm here on behalf of the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. We need to build a bridge in a hurry, so I'm here to cut a deal with you for the lumber. Alright, I believe we can scrape together that much wood. What sort of down payment are you offering? Well, I sort of expected you just to bill us. You want that much lumber with no payment up front? Are you serious? I could probably offer you free train rides. I do enjoy a train ride. But that deal would be a real problem, and I've already got 7 problems to worry about. Oh. Mayor glances at the list of problems posted on the wall and paces around nervously. Offer to help. Well, thank you. I'd certainly welcome any assistance you can offer. Look at the problems board. You glance at the problems board. Okay. The missing bread. The Baker boys? Okay. The stolen yeast? Okay, cool. We take our yeast supply very seriously here in Redwood, and the dang Yeasty Gang made off with the whole lot. A couple of fellas said they saw them loitering around the old brewery. That's probably where they made their hideout. We need that yeast back. Old Schmaltz Brewery. Okay. The soup shortage? We keep a municipal soup kitchen open to help those who are down on their luck, which is pretty much everybody around here. But we've run out of soup and we need someone to go fetch some more from the soup stock load. What? Breadwood bread bowl. Oh, hell yeah. Logging permit? Ghostwood. Lots of quests! Let's go! Overdue book? Our library. Oh, in a row? Discover 37 map locations out west. Ooh! Our library's only got 4 books, so it's serious business when someone doesn't return 1. Our records say it was loaned out to a lady named Alexandria. That was a couple of mayors ago, so I don't know her, but we've got an address. Okay. There's our ranch. A missing mail. Our last batch of mail never got here. We don't know if something happened to the mailman or what. Go talk to Reginald in the bunkhouse. He used to be a mailman. So he can tell you where to start your search. Okay, you got it. Okay, this is the post office, the public library, the soup kitchen, the militia yeast, and bank. Are you Reginald? Who the Focacia are you? Focacia. But Focacia is funny. Amir's got me investigating some missing mail. Said you could give me a line on where to start looking? Oh yeah, alright. I gave up on being a mailman a couple years ago, but I doubt they've changed the system much. All the mail headed here used to go through a way station just southwest of here. I'll mark it on your map. Postal way station. Nice. Owl. Alright. Baker Boy's hideout. That one's first. You see a campfire near the trail. Oh. Too rich for my blood. Tuna cactus. It's your partner. A bakery? It seems like an odd place for a gang of bandits to hide out. You probably just misunderstood when someone called money bread. Or dough. Stop. Oh, I was on a roll. That's something I would say. This bakery has definitely seen butter days. Loco weed. Agave. Nothing on these shelves, nothing but inedible garbage. The big baker's oven is long cold. More inedible garbage and more garbage. These teenagers seem dispirited and are trying to drown their sorrows with big mugs of water. Maybe they misunderstood the idiom. Hey, you boys wouldn't know about some bread that went missing, would you? Aw, nuts, I told you we'd get in trouble, Billy. Shut up, Jerry. Way to just blab everything, dude. Calm down, you two. The mayor just wants his bread back. Hand it over and the trouble you're in will be minimal. It ain't that simple, lady. We sold that bread for meat to start up this bakery. Why? Because we wanted to make something for our lives. Everyone in Brentwood just bums. It's just bums, yeah. It's just bums. Plus, like, everyone needs bread, right? So we figured we'd make it big. Right. No problem. No problem. I need to fucking stretch. It's fucking hot. We take the mayor... What? Hydrate? Okay, thank you. Everyone needs bread, right? Yes, everyone needs bread. I fucking love bread. We take the mayor the bread you've made and call it even. Oh yeah, no problem. Except for the fact that we don't know a dang thing about making bread. It turns out, all we ended up with is weird lumps. That ain't true, Billy. The last loaf we tried was almost right. Yeah, sure, that was one nearly edible, but we're practically out of ingredients. Maybe I can help? Bean Slinger Mysticality. I don't have time for this. Look, I know cooking magic. Just give me whatever ingredients you have left, but then we won't learn how to bake it ourselves. Do you want to be bakers or do you want to stay out of jail? Fine, I'll think of something else. I might know someone. Do you two know Louis Lathrop? No, who's that? She might just be the solution to your problems. Let me head on over to where she lives and talk to you now. Ooh! Yeah, they were looking for a baker! Perfect! Do you know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better. Yes. I do happen to know of a bakery that needs some help. Really? That's wonderful. Oh, jeez. I can't go like this, though. I'm filthy. Nobody would ever let me step foot in their kitchen looking like this. Do you have a bar of soap I can mooch off of you? I actually literally do have soap. Sure, no problem. You give her a bar of soap and directions to the Bakery Boys' bakery. And she sets off to find somewhere to take a bath before her job interview. Sure nice. Sure feels nice to help out. Yeah, let's go back to the fucking Baker Boys. A grim-looking cowboy rides up and blocks your path. Hold it! This area is full of cows. And I can't let you go any further. It ain't safe for regular folks. Y'all go ahead and turn back now. Well, thanks for the warning, but what if I refuse? I'll use force if I gotta. You're going to ensure my safety by beating me up? I recognize the conundrum, but the times we're living in. Convince him. Outfox him. No! Push past him. One side, fella. Hey, now I said I ain't letting you past. And I mean that. I like to see you stop me. Try something else. You consider your options. Push past him. One side, fella. Okay, fine. Sorry, dude. We're gonna have to do this. Goodbye. A cow hunter. Ah, shit. Goodbye, dude. Bye-bye. You beat the hell out of the cowboy and take his fancy silver pistol. I'm not sure what the lesson is here, but he's probably learned it. Yeah. Extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. Oh, hell yeah. You see Louise Lothrop busily baking bread. Billy Baker hops to his feet as you enter. Hey, thanks for sending Louise over. She knows a ton about baking. Yeah, we're gonna be major league bakers with her around. And no problem, fellas. Let me grab enough bread to settle things with the mayor and we'll call it square. 40 loaves of bread! Jesus! Holy fuck! Bread! Glorious bread! The staff of life. Big Baker's oven is warm and fragrant. If bread were money, these boys would be rich now. The shelf is comprehensively breaded. Oh my god. You see a partially burned military signpost off the side of the trail. It says Fort Treason, but the part that says how far away is completely burned off. You ride in the direction of the arrow for about 40 feet and see the fort. Apparently it was about 40 feet away. Fort Treason. It's not. They lied. We got your bread. I sure did. Another missed payday would have caused a riot for sure. Hellbender. Glad we avoided that. Redwood's fiduciary baked goods are safe and sound. Nice. Fiduciary? Is that how you say it? Minnow suddenly gets spooked by something off the side of the trail, and it's easy to understand why. There's a horse skeleton in the ditch, which is a thing that's probably extra spooky if you're a horse. Hop down and investigate. Oh, approaching the horse more closely, you see the tattered remains of a pair of Pony Express saddlebags on its skeletal flanks. The starboard bag is empty, but the port one contains a skeletal human hand with a ring on it. You conclude that either the horse's rider died with his hand in the saddlebag, or somebody is really sad that the skeleton hand they ordered never showed up, even though they paid extra to have it sent Pony Express. Either way, free ring. Ring of getting places faster. Fantastic. These rings were issued to Pony Express riders so they'd be less tempted to screw around on the way to places they were supposed to be delivering stuff to. Random encounters. No, I actually like them. It's your partner. Terrific. People coming back from the dead was bad enough. Now we've got a whole undead town. I don't think this is the same thing. These are ghosts, not skeletons. Huh, so if we see a bunch of houses that have been stripped down to just the studs and beams, yeah, then we'll know we've got a necro architect on our hands. The fuck? Salute! All the buildings in this little town are weirdly hazy and translucent, like, oh, ghosts. It's a literal ghost town. Not sure you could lead a ghost horse to this, even if you wanted to. Oh, we did have a ghost horse, though. This is a regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a regular cactus with the ghost of a pencil stabbed into it. Take the pencil. Try to grab the pencil, but your hand keeps slipping through. Okay. This looks to be the ghost of the town hall. It looks like a regular town hall, except you know, the whole ghost thing. Knock. Your fist makes a distant echoey plap sound on the door of the town hall, and a ghostly voice comes out of nowhere. Plap. Plap. Anyways. Oh, visitor. You'll be needing a visitor identification card. I guess so. I'll be happy to help fill in the forms. Most living people have trouble holding the pages. You'll be needing a number 3 pencil. If you're filling in the form, can't you just use your own pencil? I must be, but the instructions say very clearly that the applicant must have a number 3 pencil. A number 3 pencil? Isn't a number 2 pencil the usual kind? Okay, I suppose, but a number 3 pencil is 50% more official. A number 3 pencil is, lighter, I think. Oh, well, okay, where can I get one? Try the Department of Requisitions. It's just next door. I mean, the general store? It's a little more specific these days, but yes. I'll be right back. Haha, can you be more general? It's kind of specific. Office supply. Okay. Mostly office supplies. Ghost office supplies. Excuse me, I need a... Sorry, can't help you unless you have a visitor ID. But I need a pencil for... No visitor ID. No supplies. Okay. The ghostly jailhouse seems to be stacked with boxes of old papers. You don't see any ghost criminals, but usually there isn't any longer than a life sentence anyway. Your fist makes a distant, echoey plap sound on the jailhouse door. A ghostly voice comes out of nowhere. Nobody's home! Excuse me, but never heard of you! Sheesh. Ghost filing cabinets. Your fist... Okay. Excuse me, go away, but you aren't authorized. Shoot. Okay. Excuse me. Someone mounted a pencil sharpener on the balcony post for some reason. Sharpen a pencil. We're so close. There's a pencil right here. Take it. Fuck. You might expect me to be able to just walk straight through the door of a ghost building, but some kind of force is preventing that? I guess you could knock? On the force? Hey, hello there, gal. New in town? Yeah, I was wondering if... Sorry, I can't do business with you until you have a visitor identification card. Ain't supposed to even talk to you, really. Okay, where do I get one? Try the town hall? Down the end of the street. I already had one! Okay. The general store won't give me a pencil without a visitor ID. No, certainly not. They aren't authorized to deal with anyone who doesn't have an ID. So how am I supposed to get a number 3 pencil? Let's suppose I could issue you a temporary visitor permit. You don't need a pencil for that one. Okay, great. What's your last name? Fishy. And your first name? Taint. Middle name? Nice. Taint Nice Fish. Okay, great. Where are you from? Taint Nice Fishy. A little farm outside Boring Springs. I'm staying in I live wherever the wind takes me. Yeah, well, the post office doesn't deliver there. Try again. I'm staying in Dirtwater at the moment. Oof, well, if you set your sights low enough, you'll never be disappointed. What? Alright, how many bars are in the window of the adjunct Department of Records? What? It's a quiz to make sure you're actually paying attention to and care. What? Posture check. Yes, okay. Our little town. Instead of just breezing through to show your dedication. Adjunct Department of 6? Correct. What the fuck? First try. Everything seems to be in order. Here's your temporary visitor pass. It expires in 11 seconds. Shit. Knock. Number 3 pencil. Okay. Last name? Fishy. What? But... My visitor pass expired. Can I have another one? Alright, I'll just need to ask you a few questions. Okay, fine. What's your last name? Fishy. First name? Taint. Middle? Nice. Where are you from? Dirtwater. Okay? 6. What? What? Tame put in trouble. This temporary pass is basically useless. Maybe there's somewhere else you could find a pencil around here. What the fuck? Take it. You managed to snag the pencil with the corner of your temporary visitor permit and yank it out of the cactus. Oh wait, it's a number 4 pencil. Shit. Okay, got a pencil. That, ma'am, is a number 4 pencil, not a number 3. I was hoping you would've noticed. Look, a number 4 is like 33% more official, right? Ha, nice try, but it obviously doesn't work like that. Someone's mounted a pencil sharpener. Sharpen the pencil. You stick the number 4 pencil into the sharpener and grind about a quarter of it. Sharpen ghost pencil. Jesus Christ, a quarter of it! A number 3 pencil, here it is. That's a number 4 pencil. No, it's 75% of a Number 4 pencil. Oh, I get it. I see. I don't see anything about this in the bylaws. Very well, I suppose it will do. Let's get you started on that visitor identification permit. Thank God! Alright, last name? Fishy. First name? Taint. Middle name? Nice. Taint nice, Fishy. That's not what your temporary visitor permit says. Sorry, this can't be considered valid unless your names match. You hear the sound of ghostly paper being torn up. Ugh! Tame. Oh my god. Put in trouble, Tame. Okay, if you ever decide to set your sights a little higher, I can recommend a good drainage ditch. Okay, there's 6. Nope, I'm afraid you'll have to be a little more observant than that. But it was 6 last time! I didn't ask the same question last time! How many bars are in the windows? Damn it! Of the adjunct? Department of Records? I tried to cross the border, this visa was expired. Oh my fucking god. What's a border of records? Fucking hell. Put in trouble, Tame. How many bars are in the windows of the adjunct Department of Records? Bars are in the window? Fuck, I don't know, is it 7? It's 8? Okay. It's not 8. It's 9? Oh, it's 10! Okay. Oh my god. Hi, Nana! Maybe I should turn on the AC. It's like actually 30 degrees in my room right now. Tame, put in trouble. Put in trouble, Tame. Okay, dirt water. And there's 10. Correct. I'm going to officially welcome you to the town of Ghostwood. Here's your visitor ID. Ghostwood visitor's ID. Thank you. Was it always called Ghostwood or... Yes, total coincidence. Ghostwood? Okay. Hi. I'm here on the behalf of the mayor of Redwood. He needs a permit to do some logging in this area. Oh, this is the Department of Requisitions. You need administration. That's next door. Okay. Geez, I'm finally here on behalf of the mayor of Redwood. He needs a permit to do some logging in this area. I see. Well, that shouldn't be a problem. I'll just need to review the logging records to make sure there's no disqualifying incidents. Go to the Department of Records, it's 2 doors down, and tell them I need the Redwood file pertaining to logging. Is something wrong? I'm just stealing myself in anticipation. Oh, so this is not a jail. This is a Department of Records. Okay. Miss Tame, was it? What can I do for you? I'm supposed to pick up a file on the town of Redwood. Oh, you want the Department of Records. It's the next door. This is the adjunct Department of Records. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Hey, Department of Records, how can I help you, Miss Tame? I'm supposed to pick up a file on town of Redwood? One moment, please. Redwood, Applewood, Antewood, Badwood. Did you mean Bagelwood? No, it's Redwood. Thank you for the bless. Oh, must be a suburb. Beaverwood, Bestwood, Bitterwood, Bloodwood. Ah yes, here we are. Breadwood. Which section did you need? Logging records, local gossip, obituaries. That section has been downgraded from disuse. You'll need to pick it up from the adjunct department of records next door. Naturally. Bring it back here when you've got it, and I'll put it in an official interdepartment document transfer folder for you. Is that really necessary? Absolutely. You can't transfer documents between departments without an interdepartment document transfer folder. It's unthinkable. This feels like real life! It literally feels like real life! This shit is so annoying! I've done this before. It's so fucking stupid. Knock knock. I want to pick up a file. Cool. Logging reports for the town. What's wrong? All these pages are loose. I can't give them to you like this. What if they blow away? I'm just taking them next door. Just give me the documents folder and I'll be fine. But what if there's a freak gust of wind as soon as you leave here? It would be chaos. So, what do you propose? Well, fortunately, I happen to know one person in town officially authorized to use a stapler. So you'll staple them together for me? I'd be glad to, but I don't have a stapler. Of course you don't. But don't worry, all you have to do is go to Department of Requisitions next door and requisition 1. Okay, bring your stapler and you give me the file? Yep. Okay. Knock knock. I need to requisition a stapler. Alright, first we'll need to fill out a requisition form, I figured. Last name? Fuck! No! Tame! Pudding! Trouble. Let me see. Okay, pudding. Okay. Cake or pie? Excuse me, your dessert preference. Cake or pie? What does that have to do with... Look, I have 2 boxes here. One says cake, the other says pie. I have to put a check mark on one of them. What's it gonna be? Pie. Ugh, well, despite that, everything seems to be in order. I'll get this file. Here's your stapler. Wouldn't ghost staples just go right through? Great, thanks. Here's your fucking stapler. There's nothing better than a new stapler smell. Can I have that logging report now? You bet! Ka-chunk. Here you go, freshly stapled and wind resistant. Thanks. Okay, here you go. Department records. I'm back with those papers. Let me put those in an official interdepartment document transfer folder for you. There you are. Yep, this is exactly how it is with the border officer. It wasn't like this with my border officer. It's like this with, like, fucking the government, though. Jesus Christ. The government's like this. Federal government. Great, thank you. Okay, then we'll give this to Town Hall. I got that file for you? The Breadwood logging records? Fine, let's have a look. Oh, for the love of... That idiot stapled the pages together right in the middle. This is why we took his damn stapler away in the first place. The file is unreadable. You're gonna have to take it back and tell him to unstaple it. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, but you ain't Mexican. Oh, Jesus Christ. Administration wants you to unstaple these papers. Oh, sorry, I'm only authorized for stapling, not unstapling. Try next door at the Department of Records. I think they have an unstapler there. Jesus fuck! I need some papers unstapled. Oh, I'm fully authorized unstapler, so that's no problem. Spoke too soon, did you? It's just that I don't see the staple remover anywhere. Oh, that's right. The Department of Libations borrowed it to open beer bottles. Are you libations? I need a drink immediately. No problem. Beer or whiskey. Whiskey! Good choice. Only one small problem, though. What is it? I'm out of whiskey requisition forms. Mind going down to administration and picking one up for me? Oh, fine. I need a whiskey requisition form for the bar down the street. Oh, you mean the Department of Libations? Sure, I can give you a whiskey requisition form. Great, is what I'd like to say, but I'm out of form transfer envelopes. What? Can't transfer a form to a different department without a form transfer envelope. To make sure it doesn't get tampered with during transport. You must be joking. No, madam, this is serious business. I'll tell you what, though. They should have a supply of spare form transfer envelopes at the Department of Requisitions next door. Alright, which color? Color? Naturally, different colors for different purposes. Tan for regular inter-department transfers, blue for extra-municipal transfers, red for emergencies, and green for bribes. Tan. One regular 10, please. We're out of those. Red. The more I have to deal with this bureaucracy, the more of an emergency this becomes. Give me a red one. Sounds reasonable to me? Alright, here you go. Emergency form transfer envelope. Alright, I'm back for that whiskey requisition form. Here's the transfer envelope. Oh, a red one. You must really need that drink. Here you go. 1 whiskey requisition form. Emergency form, transfer envelope filled. Thanks. Holy fuck! Our transfer envelope? You must be really thirsty. Okay, then let's get this filled out. Name. Tame. Put in trouble. Okay? Sorry, we're fresh out of whiskey. I hereby vow to destroy this place. I will raise the buildings and salt the earth. Now, don't get all bent out of shape. If you go tell the Department of Requisitions, they'll set us up with a fresh case. I just want... Department of Requisitions. Fuck, that was next door. Jail. Fuck, no, stable. Nope. Requisitions. Office supply. The Department of Libations is out of whiskey. Thanks for letting us know. We'll get a case sent over. I don't have to fill anything out. Nope, that'll be handled on delivery. Great. In 2 days. Hey, don't look at me that way. There's a lot of processing and forms for booze delivery. Do you have the Department of Record staple remover? Sure thing, that thing pops the tops off beer bottles like you wouldn't believe, so it removes the staples. I'll be happy. Okay, so long as it removes the staple. Okay, there you go. Let's go back to the staple. I went through this type of thing before. I also went through this type of thing before. And I'm still going through it! I'm still going through it! They're like, oh, I already filled out the form. And they faxed the person, like, quite a lot. And they're like, oh, but, like, you didn't. But I'm like, but we did it. Here's your stapler removal bag. Okay, great. Let me just have a look at one of those papers of yours. Tisk, tisk. Adjunct records up to this whole trick again. Excuse me. These don't even need to be stapled. That's what the interdepartment document transfer folder is for, after all. He was just a stapler thief! All this just to get your driving license? Oh. Some people just buy it and then just go straight driving. Town hall, here you go. I'm back with the unstapled redwood logging file. Alright, let's have a look. Okay, can't see any problems with this. I'm frankly amazed. Let's get started on the paperwork for that logging permit. I am no longer amazed. Last name? No! Tame! Pudding! Trouble! Okay, let me check that against your visitor identification. Put in trouble tame. Okay, that's fine. I need to stamp this here. Inside it here. And now you sign it here. Sign! And also here. Sign! An initial here. Initial. Scrib. Scribble, scribble, scrib. And here. Scrib. And sign here. Scribble. Good, now just take this back to the mayor of Redwood and have him sign on this line here and initial over there. Redwood logging permit forms. Are you kidding me? I don't know how to do that. Alright, let's go back to Redwood. You hear the crack of a rifle? Out Fox. Hey, excuse me, technical question. How can you possibly be aiming that rifle without eyeballs? The skeleton thinks about it for a moment, then overthinks it, and then finds himself unable to aim anymore. Hissing curses, he stomps away to find an optometrist. Hello, Mayor. I need your fucking thing. Excuse me, Mayor, I have some papers you need to sign for that logging permit. Oh, alright. Oh, ghost paper. Ugh, this stuff is weird. I think I need a ghost pencil for this. Loan him your pencil. Here, you can borrow mine, sign down here, and initial over here. After some fumbling with the ghostly pencil, the mayor eventually manages to sign and initial the form. Alright, Mayor, I'll be back soon with the permit, God willing. Good luck. Oh! Well, here's the thing out of nightmares. Maybe not your nightmare specifically, but definitely someone's. A human skeleton scuttling towards you, crackling with blue electricity and making a loud hissing noise that sounds like a cross between a nest of angry rattlesnakes and a broken radio. I was required to apply for pension at 22, because without a rejected application for pension, I couldn't apply for Social Security. It was fucking 20 pages form to apply for it, and it took a year to process. Absolute insanity. That sounds like something I had to apply to. And even worse, after we finally did it, I have to fucking redo it after like 4 years. And this time it's not free to do it again. Anyways, bust out some signs. Do you know that bones, particularly dry bones like yours, are piezoelectric? It refers to materials that generate an electric charge when they're compressed, like crystals and certain types of ceramics. The interesting bit is that the opposite is also true. If you run electric current through bone, it compresses on itself. At low voltages, this is sometimes used to compress small fractures and speed up healing time. But if too much current is applied, then there's a possibility of mechanical strain and the skeleton suddenly explodes. You got an item. Vibrating scapula. Fantastic. I'm free! See you in like half an hour once I'm home. Stay safe on your way home. Vibrating scapula. A lot of bones moving on their own accord, but even in that context, the way this one moves is pretty weird. Was in your offhand? Pistol damage or spell damage? Oh yeah, spell damage. Let's go. It's your partner. Can you raise the village now? That's what I'm fucking thinking, but it's a ghost. It's a ghost village. What do? You just bury them alive? I think you just bury them alive. Alive? I mean dead. They're already dead to me. I got the mayor's signature on this. Great. Just sign this last line at the bottom where it says receipt. Is something wrong? You cover your face with your hands. I loaned my pencil to the mayor! Oh dear. Excuse me while I go killing everything. Fuck! No! You spot a horse lying a few yards off to the side of the trail. You tie Minnow to a tree just out of sight of it. No sense in scaring him and investigate. Oh yeah, he's scared of horse skeletons. Somehow its saddlebags are still intact. Maybe the big red plus signs embroidered on the sides of them added to their durability. Loot those bags. Smelling solids pen. Oh, nerve pills. Pig away. Sir, I need my pencil. Excuse me, Mayor? Yes? You still have my ghost pencil? I need that. Oh, terribly sorry. I think it's haunting my beard. Ah, here you go. Sharpened ghost pencil. Thank you. Holy fuck. Let's go back. Oh, no encounters. Crazy. I need a drink. Did that whiskey show up yet? Nope, not yet. Try again tomorrow. Okay. Beer. Alright, just gotta take your... Okay. Requisite... Okay. Tame. Put in. Trouble. Alright, that's fine. That'll be 103 meat, including the deposit on the bottle. Oh, sorry, I don't have anything to open the bottle with, and I don't think you'll be able to do it yourself. I usually use the Department of Records staple remover. Could you borrow it from me? Oh, fine! I need to borrow your staple remover. I don't get much use out of it since we took a junk record stapler away anyway. Okay. Alright. I need a drink immediately. Beer. Team put in trouble. Okay, cool. Okay. I've got the Department of Records staple remover. That'll be 103. Buy it. A ghostly bottle of beer materializes in your hand. Bottle of ghost beer. If it isn't clear if this beer is that... Wait, what? It isn't clear if this is beer that died or if ghosts made it pre-dead. One thing's for sure, it's bound to be even less filling than light beer. I swear to God. Fuck this town. Okay, I've got the mayor's signature on the logging permit form. Alright, just sign it. Scribble. Alright, that's everything taken care of. Redwood's logging permit is hereby approved. Finally, wonderful. Processing will take about 48 hours. What? Well, everything has to be filed and the actual permit has to be printed and so on. You can pick it up in 2 days. 2 more days. I don't have any more money. Oh god. Okay, I'm going to fucking... What? The Dave Yard? Wait, no. I think I can fight more things. Yeah, let's go to okay. Butterfield Ranch. Oh, sure, why not? Oh shit! It's your partner. Considering that there's a cow standing right there, maybe isn't a good time for a chat. Tuna cactus. Hello? You have to deal with this cow if you want to explore this area. Okay. Ah, shit! Nice. You banished that demonic cow. Roasted cow tongue. Ooh, yum. A lot of people don't like the idea of eating something that can taste you back. And believe me, nothing about this particular cow tongue is going to change their minds. Mysticality. There's something buried in the smoldering embers. Red hot poker. Why I reckon I hardly know her. Hot damage instead of physical. Outhouse? Curly was here. Curly Butterfield, the legend of Curly's meat. Maybe this outhouse is worth investigating. Luckily, you don't have to actually go inside the outhouse because once you open the door, you find a map scratched out on the inside of it. The map reveals the location of a mine just west of the ranch labeled Coal Ridge. There's an inset map of the mine itself with a big X scrawled between 3 strange triangular icons. Curious. What's this? 1 bottle of cow's milk. Make some butter. Infernal butter. This is some tainted cow's milk that has been rendered somewhat safer by churning a whole lot of evil out of it. Ooh. We don't have a lock. To your honor that you see every single cow in the Butterfield dairy herd is now an ungulith. Yeah, because it's an ungulate, but monolith, so ungulith. An infernal cow spear bound in stone. They're not dangerous unless you get near them. Walk away. Let's fight. Walk amongst them. An ungulith. Oh shit! You thinned the herd a little, not enough, it can never be enough. Menudo geode. Menudo? Sometimes a pocket of intestine remains behind when a cow undergoes the transition to an infernal ungulith. You get one of these, a stone sphere full of boiling tripe. Yo, menudo? Yum? Yes! Let's farm them. Ah, shit, wrong one. It's okay, it's 1 hit. Yes. Brass bull ring. Oh shit. Whiff. Haha. Nice. Okay, we need to level up. Hella guns. Nice. Oh shit, there's 3 of them. Whiff. Whiff. Nice. Nice. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Time to farm them. Let's go. We can level up our stuff. There's 4! Ooh, a cow's eye, that's new. It's not clear whether this gem looks like the malevolent burning eye of a demon cow, or it looks around like one. Ew. We are farming cows. They're kind of freaky. Cow rocks. Also, I think I've been the classic model for a bit too long now. There you go. Toma's doing her birthday stream right now. Ooh, happy birthday, Toma! Tell her I said happy birthday. I'm killing some cows right now. Some cow rocks. She's old now. I wonder if I can have more people in my party. Probably not. She says thank you? Aww. I wanna hang out with Toma more, but she's really busy. I think she's really cool. She deserves a very, very, very happy birthday. You guys are all cool. I think they're cooler. I wonder if this is good XP, because I really can't tell. Okay, I kind of want to move on from that. Okay, let's go to the ridge mine. Off to one side of the trail, you spot a tree branch that's the perfect height for some giddy-ups. Oh, hell yeah. 25 giddy-ups. Hi, horsey. I'll just stay out and watch the horses, don't mind me. Don't mind you. Ugh, don't start with the puns. No better than those damn Ross kids. What? Bear, yep. There's a roll of lockers here, must have been used for storing personal effects of the fellers who used to work in this mine. The first one is labeled Ellsbury WM and doesn't have a lock on it. The label on the second one is covered in some kind of white goo. Ew! The second one is called Loose Ben and has a combination lock on it. Open the first one. Ellsbury helmet and a bottle of laudanum. Laudanum. This is your armor? +2 armor. Nope. Open the second one. You open the second door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was on the outside of the locker. Ew. Ah, you get it. This guy must have died after his coworkers played a prank on him where they stuffed him into his locker and then filled it with shaving cream. Can't believe you dang jerks stuffed me into my locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I died from that, yells the skeleton, confirming both your insight and his vengeful murderous intent. Shit. That's a way to go. Oh, ew. Bruh. Ew. A shaving cream covered skeleton that will die from a bone saw. Goodbye. Well, he's not suffering anymore, and his bones are really clean. Skeleton bones, skull chips, and teeth. Okay. Loose Ben. And I don't know the combo. Well, darn. Mind-splaining. Meat vein. Oh, hell yeah. Tie a rope on the crossbeam. Rope. Climb down. More meat vein? Meat vein. Yeah. Bean iron. Oh, hell yeah. Spot Curly's toilet notes mentioned. Big. Curly compass. Curly's compass. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So much meat. Deepest part. Spiral makes you feel queasy. Meat vein throbbing and pulsing. That's nice. Partially real. Okay. Black ooze. Black fluid oozes from the vein. A scabrous mass sits below it on the floor. Oh. This cart is vibrating. Makes you feel queasy. A slit runs the length of the meat vein. It goes in further than you expected. It's warm. Keep going. You're in up to the shoulder when you feel it. A beating heart. Rip it out. Unrefined meat. Oh. Okay. This spiral makes you uncomfortable. This cart is frighteningly normal. Look through it. More money. Let's go. Looks like this guy should have picked better friends. A pickaxe. I already have one. Maybe they should have been here sooner. You want to look at this? You want to stop looking at the spiral right now. You hate the spiral. Me when I'm spiraling. Can we just like break the combination? Oh well. Ooh, campsite. Destroy campsite. Let's go. Well, this place is a hell of a mess. Looks like some poor bastard got his camp trampled by cows. Not just his camp. Yikes. Hey, ahoy, Meep. Are we loathing? Yes, we're loathing. I'm having a lot of fun. It's been almost 3 hours of loathing. And, I've just been grinding away. A lot of abuse. Hey. What? Most of the contents are trash from being stomped on. You do find a dented can of potted meat, though. You notice that the knapsack has a knife sheath strapped to the side, but you don't see the knife anywhere. Potted meat. That's nice. More thorough inspection reveals dusty boot prints on the tattered canvas. Cows don't typically wear boots. Oh, so this was a person. Someone was real serious about fire safety. Yikes, you think this maybe used to be a person? Diagnosis, dog. Cause of death, hit by a freight train. The only tracks I see are cow tracks, though. Could have been cows, I suppose. There's a leg missing, though. Cows aren't meat eaters. Well, neither are trains. These cow tracks leading away from the mangled corpse. It probably wouldn't be hard to follow them. Follow them. Since you have no reason to believe these tracks may be fake, you could either follow them or head in the opposite direction. Follow the tracks. You follow the cow tracks for hundreds of yards or so, after which they suddenly stop. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest nearby. Well, darn. Well, fuck, I don't know. That's a skull? Just sort of rolling down the road toward you, like directly toward you, and when you step to one side, it swerves to match? Face it. What the fuck? A tumble skull! We have to fight this tumble skull. Nice. Handful of loose teeth. Alice picked up a bone and examines it carefully. Her eyes light up. Ooh, she leveled up. Nice. You find a safe on the side of the trail. Ironic, you think to yourself that it's in such an unsafe location. You hop down from Minnow to find that the safe is locked, in addition to being closed, which you could tell it was from horseback. I don't have safe cracking. Ooh! A large horse apple in the distance. The big apple. Let's go. As you reach the center of the clearing, you are simultaneously struck with a profound awe and a terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. You can't even imagine how this got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? They should have sent a poet. Yeah, they should have. Holy shit! Literally! Well, that's unpleasant. I'll be over here. Upwind. It doesn't smell any better up close. Cleaned up. You make a little dent in it. Keep digging. Quite a bit smaller than it was before. It's way smaller than it was before. Almost gone now. Mucking time. Yay! We cleaned it up! You know, I'm sure there are more fun ways to get a little exercise. Sound of gunfire draws your attention. Cautiously to where you find a goblin shooting a large pistol at some boulders. With the sound of gunfire and pinging ricochets filling the area, the goblin doesn't hear you approach. Talk to it. You are to excusing me? Oh yes, hello. Oh yes, hello, what? Hello? The rocks, why to shooting them? For practices, the cracks and rocks to shooting for a crack shot. To seeing. Hotbox them. This pistol, where are you getting that? I am making them, out of things. To seeing it, can I? Sure. You inspect the pistol welded together out of scrap metal and are frankly amazed that it fires. Can I, to suggesting? Yes. If you, this rust removing, a gun better to shooting, I am thinking. I am agreeing, only, how to? I could probably... To cleaning, with a magic, but for a money. Sure. Okay, I am having that. The only rust removal spell you know is designed for cleaning corroded cookware, but it works well enough. The Goblin Delighted gives you some meat. Oh, hell yeah. You hear a rattling noise behind you, another rattling noise off to your left, and a third rattling noise from somewhere ahead. You conclude that you've either stumbled into a nest of babies or a nest of rattlers. A quick glance confirms that it's the ladder, and not expectedly, really, this is no place for babies. I'll fight them! Snakes! I need your skins, I'm sorry. Whiff. Ah, shit, I'm poisoned. Ow, shit. Snake liver and rattlesnake skin. Nice. Okay, I really don't know what to do here. I think you're gonna figure out some kind of trap. Okay, I seriously don't know what to do here. I need a trap. I'm so lost. I probably need to... Up. Wrong way. Take the beans by force? Wait, seeing something at the side of the road catches your attention. It's a slumped over old skeleton wearing a wizard hat. I think you'll agree that's reasonably attention-getting. The skeleton lifts his skull and peers at you. He holds up a rusty old can of beans and scrapes his thumb bone across his first two finger bones in the universal gesture for financial transaction. Buy the beans, take the beans by force, decline to talk him out of the beans. You know, those beans have got to be way past their expiration date. And the can is pretty rusty, might be a risk of botulism. Maybe I should just... The skeleton throws the can at you with an exasperated sigh. Ancient bean can! Cool. This can of beans has seen some things, and from the looks of it, most of those things were wet. Ew. Hello? Let it? Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, what about the ley lines? I don't know much about that mystical mumbo jumbo. It's very unscientific, but it does come up in my research from time to time, so I can give you a basic overview. He draws some curved intersecting lines on a piece of paper and explains how they relate to local geography and so-called mystical forces. It's pretty interesting stuff and makes sense considering what you already know about magic. A ley line diagram. Ooh! It's simple enough to be understood by a layman. A layman. This diagram is surprisingly comprehensible. You stick it into your necromancer journal. Aftonish, thank you so much for the raid. Hi. How was your stream? Aftonish? Aftonish, yeah. Observation duty. Oh my god, I'm awful at games like those. But I'm Meep. I'm a fish keeper, fish enthusiast, VTuber. I am playing West of Loathing. It's silly. There's a lot of reading. My throat is a little... But I hope you had a fun stream, and if you got a raid and run, go ahead. But if you decide to stay, welcome. But please take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid once again. Thank you. Okay. A handful of possible locations based on the unseen currents of energy that riddled the land. Excellent. You found a discipline slip that mentioned dangerous mushrooms. Okay. Can I see the map? Hi, Meep. I'll hang out for a bit. Oh, thank you. Okay. Yeah, it's just, there's just a lot of reading and trying to figure out what the hell we're doing next, because, it's an RPG, and it's quite RPG-esque. What was the thing again? Not the soda cracker. Sarsaparilla. El Vibrato. Told you how to turn this thing off. Do you want to shut it down? No. Yes. You slide your finger down. Okay. Creepy. Alright, turn it on. Still creepy. Okay. Howdy there, I'm Wandering Sally. Howdy, Sally, I'm Meep. What's your line? Trading. I'm wandering all around these lands, just like it says on the label. And I buy a little here and there, and sell a little there, and to make my way. Care to see the wares? Sure thing. Well, I'll be. It's Wandering Sally. Ain't seen her in quite a while. You know her. I wouldn't say I know her, but she's passed through Boring Springs a few times. She doesn't keep a set route, so she's a bit more erratic than other traders. I see. Toasty. Ooh, apple! You should be grateful that you live in a part of the world where apples exist. Fantastic. Soap. Work boots. Needles. Oh, I need one of those. Okay, sure. I don't know if I need any of these. If this is a fancy 6 gun, you might even go so far as to rate it a 7 gun. Can I just sell these? No. Oh, I only have one pair of pants. Crazy. Unrefined meat. Okay. I don't know if I need any of these, but the drops, I'll sell them, I guess. Handful of loose teeth. Skeleton bone? Skull chips? Menudo. Needle. Oh my god. Okay. I don't need any of those. Thank you. Alright, let's continue wandering. Your El vibrato transponder starts making that bleeping noise. Oh, yes! It turns out to be a monster. Nuts. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to have noticed you. Attack it. What the fuck is that? Oh god, it's gonna one hit. One shot. Boom! Cool! You see a streak of fire blast across the sky and land. Oh, it's a meteor. Get after it with your pickaxe. Holy shit! Your pick melts from the heat of the meteor. The heatier. Oh well. Shit! I just sold my pickaxe. Let's go buy another one. Thank you. Off the side of the trail, you see. Oh, ooh, beer. Nice. Let's go to the Dave yard. Because it's full of Daves. And Wonder. You cross paths with Wander and Sally again, sure. What's up? Blank postcard, sure. And a bunch of the stuff that I sold. Cool. Braided fuse, take the dynamite, nice. I guess there's nothing else here. Ooh! You hear a rustling sound and trace it to a small gulch nearby. Peeking over the edge, you see a goblin rustling around in the brush. Presumably it's a gulch goblin rustler? Always kind of assumed that referred to a different sort of rustling though. It looks up at you and makes some angry sounding goblin noises. Charge it. Charge it a rustling tax. Excuse me, you know there's a rustling tax levied on this gorge, right? You can't rustle for free here, bud. The goblin doesn't seem to understand, so you take a few minutes to communicate the concept of elaborate gestures. Eventually, the goblin pays you just to make you go away. Fantastic. Off to one side of the trail, you see a covered wagon and a small family of settlers who look upset. You folks okay? Went on our way to Dirtwater, but our wagon broke. Okay. Just ride them. Okay. Just ride them, haha. Grumble, grumble. Okay, I really need help with this. Unregistered settlement north of Dirtwater. What am I supposed to do with it, though? I'm gonna search it up. It's, like, been bothering me. Okay. West of Loathing, Potemkin Gang. In order to capture the gang, you must manipulate them each into standing in front of the jail or sandwich store at the same time. Oh! Noted. Okay. Ooh, that's a far ride. In a devastated cornfield off to the side of the trail, you see a similarly, what fuck? Oh my god, I can't read. Similarly devastated scarecrow. Its shirt is untucked, its hat is knocked off, and you don't even get me started on the state of its ascot. Ascot? Fix it up. You make the scarecrow at least mostly presentable. It's important to look at your best at all times. You never know when a famous crow might show up. Shit. Nice! Okay, so I did have to trap them. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just a flat plywood like a theatrical set. Cut the ropes! The fake buildings fall over just... Yay! Yippee! Aw, yeah. Take them to jail. The hall and the sorry so-and-so's back to Dirtwater and lock them in the jail. Say, that's the Potemkin gang. How did you get them? Push the jail over on... What? On the day's work. What's up? Hey, good to see you. You know, you really cleaned up the area. I'm plumb out of bounties for you. Does that mean I get to be sheriff? No, but I guess you could be a marshal if you want. Oh, what a coincidence. That's my middle name. Well, thanks for all your help, Marshall. No problem. Hi, welcome back. Howdy, Marshall. How are you? I'm a marshal now. We did all the bounties. Nice. Now what? It's your partner. Good old Dirtwater. It's where Elliot and I had our honeymoon. Of course, it was a wilder place back then. Was it? Well, it was while we were here. She shoots you a wink. What? Nice. What? Am I forgetting anything? Okay. 5 chunks of vibrato scrap. How do I do that? We should sleep. You go to sleep, you dream that you're having a strange conversation with the president in a spooky old house. Weirdly, you get married to a blueberry pie. You wake up drenched in sweat. And hungry and sober. Let's mosey. Day 3, you get the idea. Insult yourself. Insult yourself again. You insult yourself. Get angry, you'll be liable to pass out. Ah, shit. I can't fly. Fort Cowardice, let's go there. You're riding along, you see some braided... Okay. Dynamite! I'm back, are you winning me? I'm doing my best. Good enough? Yeah, I'm missing... Crack the safe Kraken. I don't have that. You take a moment to correlate the drawings to what we saw in Janet's box in the circus sideshow and come away with some new insights. Oh shit. Nice. Hydrate? Okay, thank you. God, it's warm. I'm sweating. Posture check? Okay. Stretch. Oh yeah. Bean iron. Hell yeah. Why do I feel this is how Meep walks in real life? I don't know. You're gonna have to ask Turtle. If I do that. There's nothing here! Solitary skeleton. Sure, why not? Boom! With a bone. A barn dance? You mosey in and have a grand old time at the barn dance. Ooh, you even learn a few new moves. Most of the moves involve pretending to reel somebody in from across the dance floor with the lasso, but still, they're new moves. That's crazy. I gone pop out for a bit because I'm moving my desk into the corner so I don't have a bunch of space behind me that the boogeyman can appear from. Oh. Oh my god, go ahead, stay safe, don't drop anything. And don't stab your monitors either. Abandoned crate, it's mine! Oh hell yeah, lodestone ring! Turtle of the well, what is your wisdom? Turtle of the well! Minecart, it's full of plain old rocks. And some mine nuggets. I won't drop anything, maybe. Torto. Torto. Off to the side of the trail you see a covered wagon. Same thing. Oh my god! Cactus Bill, didn't expect to see you around these parts. Well, I gotta admit, I got a little envious when I saw you leaving Boring Springs, and I figured I'd hitch a ride out west to see what I could see. And just from the look of this place, so much hustle, so much bustle. There sure is a lot of both of those. Hey, nice pot, thank you kindly. So what's new? Oh, well, to be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness. I'm sorry to hear that, Bill. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similarly lonely cactus lady somewhere out here. Or, failing that, a normal human lady looking to marry a cactus. No luck? Not yet. Of course, getting around is a bit of a challenge, but us cactuses live a long time. I'm sure I'll meet somebody. Someday. I'll keep an eye out. Heck, I sure would appreciate it. Oh my god, it's Cactus Bill! We're gonna look for a cactus lady for you. I'd like to send a postcard. Thanks. Nice. A story for another time. They met underwater. Yep, we sure did. Well, it doesn't seem like there's anything else, so... Let's go to the Garbanzo thing. El Vibrato! Ooh, approach it, yes! Tortoise. Tortoise. But what if she's a water turtle? Owie! Ooh, I got regen. Nice. Ooh. Hell yeah. Ooh, 2 scraps and a keystone. I need 1 more scrap. Opens El Vibrato locks. It's your partner. Spatula. Yes. Ignore the parts of the bean iron that aren't the only thing you're making and they vanish. A skillet? You detect 3, okay? Nice, bean iron skillet. Vibrating scalpula it is. And what's the other one? This. Oh. Nine. Okay. Ooh. Saint Beefus. Nice. We got a freaking spatula now as a weapon. Petting cemetery. Wait, no encounters? That's crazy. Did you ever get to defeat the 5 skeletons in the graveyard? No, they're a bit too hard for me, I think. Like right now. Tickets, welcome to the Gorman Lancaster's one and only petting cemetery. It's educational and entertainal, and only 500 meat for a lifetime pass. Entertainal? Look, don't knock the patter, okay? Petting cemetery? That's right, a wide variety of guaranteed genuine animal skeletons, and you're free to touch them to your heart's content. Well, with your hands, that is. No riding. Can I feed them? You can try. Neat. That's exorbitant! It's a lifetime membership. If you were younger, it'd be worth more. I mean, technically, yeah. Ooh, petting cemetery. What? It must be like an exhibit of animal skeletons. Come on, let's check it out. Maybe you forgot why I'm traveling around with you? Oh, come on, I'm sure they're not alive animal skeletons. Otherwise, the guy selling tickets would be doing a lot more screaming. Oh, I think I'll wait out here all the same. Sure. The 5 skeletons in the grave. It was on Reboot Hill, right? Yeah, let's try again. Let's see if we're strong enough. Oh, finally, 4 Okay, go there now. I have binoculars to use. I'm just here for the binocular. The West Pole. Alright, that's literally all I'm there for. Wander and Sally! Oh, hell yeah. Apple. Disposable. Buy it. Okay, cool. We finally have safe Kraken. Okay, and then reboot. 25 Moxie? Oh, I don't know. Leave him to his narcissistic pursuits. What? I should probably eat something. Beans. Your food, your booze, potions. Stardust? Holy shit! Armor? Infernal butter. Hot coffee. Clove drops. Ranch. Sarsapilla. Cactus beer? Feed? Decent whiskey. Sure, why not? You drink the gin and hate, jealousy, and bitterness well up inside of you. Blossoming rage. Ghost pickle. I'll eat the ones that I have 2 of. It's made of cow stomach. Demonic cow stomach. So not only you would be eating that, you'd also be kind of eating whatever the cow ate. No, I changed my mind. Never mind. Sure, I'll eat the apple. 1 good apple. Nice. I think we're good. No, it was not here. Oh, hi. I took care of them already. A worry stone. This rock has had a hole rubbed in it by incessant worrying. Fidgeting with it will stop you from looking so anxious all the time. It's going in your offhand. That's crazy. Okay, I guess we helped him. I don't have lockpicking 2 or safe cracking 2. How do I level those up? Oh, here they are. Let's fight it. These aren't the kinds of beans you plant. Ah, shit. My bean wall! Yo, bean wall kinda good. My wall! No! Well, Maria has fallen. No! Nice, we're strong enough, we caught them! You defeated the whole gang. Save Kraken! Sweet. Alright. It's the sweet gang, may they never wake up. Take the sword. Sweet sword! Now you're royalty. But I like my skillet. I did it! Alright, now we have safe Kraken. Open it! A stethoscope? You pull out your stethoscope, crack your knuckles, and perform a complicated grave robbery. Alright, read it. Philip Iron Gloat and a weird sequence. Take the object. Key fragment. Okay. shit, I don't have lockpicking! Now let's go to the West Pole. Off to the side of the... Oh! Sitting in the shade of a rocky ridge, looks like some poor traveler must have succumbed to the heat. As you move closer to investigate, it appears that the skeleton is holding a book, and as you get close enough to see that it's a copy of the Longfellow translation of Dante's Divine Comedy. You notice that the skeleton is in fact reading it, turning the pages and making little notes in the margins with a pencil. Excuse me, you're my light. Ah! A talking skeleton! Sorry, it took me by surprise. Ask about his book. The Divine Comedy? That's about heaven and hell and so on, right? Mm-hmm. Is it accurate? I'm making corrections. Okay. You know, most skeletons I meet just sort of hiss and attack me because you won't leave them alone and while they're reading. I assumed it was more because of them being rabid, mindless automatons. You might find out how rabid I can be if you don't stop bugging me. Seriously though, how do you talk without lungs? I don't know. How do you talk without a brain? Well, gee, that's mean. Go away. Keep talking. Plus, like, you don't have eyeballs, so so you shouldn't even be able to read, though, come to think of it, other skeletons are able to see me, so... Hiss! The skeleton drops his book and leaps for your throat. Skeleton is so meep. Nah, he's fucked. Yeah, fucked. A very smart skeleton. Goodbye. A ring of smart thinking. 6 mysticality. Holy shit. Meat gains. What's up? This place feels really weird. I think I've heard of this place, the West Pole. It's got something to do with the Earth's magnetic field. What's that mean? Well, physics ain't exactly my wheelhouse. I think I can taste the fillings in my teeth. What? Loco weed? This yucca wants to be further east than it is. This yucca is straining against its own roots. It's a pile of weird rocks. Mess with them. These rocks are so strange. They don't seem to weigh as much as they should, but they're sort of drawn to each other? You could probably make an interesting cairn out of them. Something mystical, yeah. A perfectly balanced stack, a mystical sigil, an elaborate orrery. You step back and admire handiwork. It's immaculate. Song of Spears. It's the cairn you built. Ooh, nice. Looks very occult. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Something mystical? A perfectly balanced stack. Nice. No, knock it over. Something powerful. An impregnable tower. Oh, shit. Nothing suave. A cheeky gesture. Heavy trigger finger. What the fuck? A threatening fist? Or a sassy face? That's silly. A tall stack. Oh. A cool zigzag. Oh yeah. A threatening fist. Love it. Why is it bent like this? It won't stand up straight. Local weed. Wait, that's it? There's nothing special about it apart from... what? Apart from the fact that it isn't in a pile with the other rocks. Examine it. Pick it up. It's heavier than it looks. Okay, weird. Okay, cool. That's it. That's Sassy face. She just... She's just smiling. That's true. We didn't go here yet. Sweat stings your eyes and it's stinging them. Pyrobubs. They're no good. Oh shit, they attacked me! Oh fuck, she's dead! Oh god! Hello? It's too late for the first aid? Target will get wet. Get wet! This is what all the dynamite is for. Do it! Shit! 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 Why aren't you attacking my wall? Fuck! I passed out. I also carried you back after you got knocked out, okay? Sore, hungry, and sober. Frowning? Uh-oh. What's up? Is there another cemetery in the area we need to check out? Yeah, you might say that. Cemetery-ish. Buffalo pile. Okay. We don't have money! I don't think they care about the wall. That I just noticed. Man. I got a package from Rufus. A portable arcane oven. You want to do it where you live? At the Jewel? Okay. Let's get a hot dog. Hello. Wait, no, this doesn't feed me. Let's go get some slop. Okay, let's put the oven in the room. Alright, all-purpose beans. Nice. Cook something amazing. Hardened beans, cooking beans, jumping beans, kidney fortifying, bro. Kidney fortifying or hardened. I kind of want this. I went one of each. Nice. Very cool. We were going here. Sword of Darkness? Okay, let's see it. Holy shit, it's far, never mind. All I want is this. Binoculars? Kellogg Ranch. Okay, cool. Approach it? El Vibrato. Oh my god, I hope they don't die. I mean, I don't die. Shit! No! I'll heal you. Oh, my bean! A smallish bean golem. Oh, I can heal my bean? Nice. Bean over here whiffing. No, my bean! Yippee! Oh, I have enough scraps now. Okay, let's buy a ticket. Oh god, I'm so poor. Sure. I suppose so. Just hold still for a second while I memorize your face. Uh-huh. Okay, go right in. Thanks for your patronage. This is a skeleton of a jackrabbit. In a pinch, the jackrabbit can help you change a wheel on your wagon. Increase your speed for the rest of the day. Pet it. Boon of the jackrabbit. Okay, you gently stroke the former animal's skull. It says it's a pack rat skeleton, but there's nothing here. Nuts. Skeleton of a desert tortoise. It is currently in very slightly less of a hurry to get places than it was when it was alive. Look at it! It's a turtle! It's a turtle. The plaque says buffalo skeleton, but there's nothing here. You've been buffaloed by this fact. Okay. This is the owl skeleton. If you want to know how many fireballs they take to get the center of an enemy skeleton, just ask an owl. Okay, take a picture of it. This plaque says it's a desert ape skeleton. There's nothing there, and also you're pretty sure there's no such thing as a desert ape. What the fuck is this? It's a bobcat. And the weird high-pitched noises when they make when they're telling jokes. Okay, this is a hawk skeleton. Hawks represent being mistaken for falcons and will shoot you if you do it too many times. Okay, at least we're fast now. Very nice. This one's closer. A shirtless man in tight, stretchy pants charges at you out of nowhere. No more mushrooms, no more yogurt, no more exploring my inner consciousness while running in place. While running in place, I'm gonna kill something. Kill it and eat it. Holy jeez! Fight him. A Kurt's cult runaway. Oh. Jeez, I'm going through it. You have met a cannibal, what shall you do? Wait, this is a cannibal? My bean! Whiff! No! Nice. Kurt's fit pants? Well, I stole his pants. Holy shit! What the holy crap is this? You've never heard of the Buffalo Pile? It's a huge burial mound where early settlers put their dead. And since they had a ton of buffalo bones left over from killing and eating them all, that's what they buried them in. I was just thinking, I wouldn't have expected there to be a big hole in the side of it like that. Oh. Buffalo. Buffalo, buffalo. Buffaloed, buffalo, buffalo. Oh. It's covered with a bunch of ripped up cards. Grudge is gouged into the table. Oh god, he's here. Always go left. You hear a lot of activity down that corridor. Chanting, shuffling, robes, clattering of bones, scary stuff. You really shouldn't go down there. Don't tell me what to do! Oh, fuck! Oh, we're screwed. We need everything. My bean! Oh, whiffed! My bean! My bean! Oh, whiffed! My bean! Oh, whiffed! My bean! Shit! A buffalo soldier. No! Whiffed? My bean! Shit! Whiff! Shit! Whiffed! Shit! My bean! Oh, he's dead! My bean! My bean! Oh, a whiff! Oh, a whiff! My bean! Oh, shit! Oh, I'm so dead. Whiff! Whiff! Sniff it. Nice. Shit! Ah, shit! Whiff! Whiff! Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, throw shit at me! Yes! Ouch! Fuck! Yeah, get fucked! Ouch! Nice! Nice! We won! Yippee! You single-handedly put a stop to the cult activity at Buffalo Pile. Impressive. You pretty much have the run of the place now if you need any bones for anything. Unlimited bones! Fuck yeah. Wicked-looking leather-bound tome on his pedestal. Take it. Intermediate next mex, okay. Vampiric yodel. No. Replenish your blood supply by stealing blood from the living. Keeping enough blood inside you is important to necromancers and civilians alike. I don't have lockpicking. It's empty. Skull? Yeah. Decent sized wardrobe. You settle in amongst the thick black wardrobes. It's pretty comfortable. Wait. You wait and wait for somebody to enter the room so you can eavesdrop on them. But nobody ever shows up because they are all dead. Oh yeah, I remember that. Bones rule! Open it. Black hood and buffalo tranquilizers. Buff out buffalo tranquilizers. Spell damage. Oh! Banger? Better than the cultist mask. Wonder if I have any snakeskin. Excuse me. Thank you for the bless. Toilet! Huzzah! A sticky note. Magical word written on it. Poor security practice. Abracadaver. Okay. Reading material. Advanced Beancraft. Oh, hell yeah. Ice cold desserts and butterbean. Yes. Great Northern Blizzard. This is clearly the good toilet. We flushed it. Scented candles here. Oh, it stinks. The shelves are filled with hundreds of crates, each full of buffalo and human bones, carefully sorted. If you need some bones or bits of bones or teeth or anything, this would be a good place to grab some. I'm not stopping if we get a few miles down the road and suddenly you and your brothers say you need some bones. Grab them bones! You're pretty much set for bones right now. You can always come back if you're running low. Leave. Looking through the bars and see hundreds of buffalo human skeleton hybrids locked in there, 3 to a cell. The keys are hanging right next to the door. You could let some out if you wanted, but they all look pretty angry. Leave them to their captivity. There's a rope hanging. Search it. Buffalo Pile locker key. Okay, cool. Atop the slab, there's a skeleton-shaped indentation with a buffalo skull-shaped indentation where the human skull-shaped indentation should be. And it's a good thing to keep in mind if you end up in possession of the bones necessary to fill in the indentation. Okay, cool. I do have a gun. Meant for... No, it was a knife, was it? No, I had like a weapon somewhere that was like good against. No, did I sell it? Shit! Fuck! The one that was like good against like cows. Man. Let's fight some. Ooh, there's a wall. Holy shit! Ooh, spooky. Oh god. Nice. Oof. I feel like I could have killed them in like 2 more. Ouch. Nice. Ooh, muscle. There's some money down here at least. Bone saw. Ah, shit. My curtain fell. That's okay, I'm okay. Money! Oh yeah, we're gonna be so strong. Oh, this is such a good skill. I should have gotten it sooner. 69. Bean! Nice. Yippee! My mysticality level's up. Excuse me, Jesus. Ow! Ow! Boom! Nice. $120. Holy shit. Okay, let's hope this is enough. It's not! Nice! Safe Kraken level 3. Oh, hell yeah! Wait, we're like leveling up every time. We're gonna stay here for a bit. Bean shield. Nice. Origin level 2. Ow! Oof. Oof, that hurt. I love how they only have like 3 skills. Ooh, okay, one more. One more fight! Ow! Owie! $65, $82. Nice. Alright, that was the last one. Yeehaw, muscle up. Let's go. Let's continue. Lemonade. Iker? Milk? Blood. That's nice. I don't have any containers. Oh. Oversized beaker. Nope. Kinda want milk. Grutch. Oh, it's him again. Okay, cool. We got rid of everything. Very nice. Roy Bean's house. Off to the side of the trail, you spot a cactus that doesn't quite look right. Specifically, it doesn't look right because it has a goblin face. As you get closer, you become pretty sure that it is actually just a goblin in a cactus outfit. It gives you an annoyed side-eye and tries to wave you away, but the cactus arms aren't very mobile. Bombastic side-eye. You know a guy called Cactus Bill? Shh, go away! Away going! Why are you inside a cactus? Watching cactus herd. Or keeping safe from a predator. What predator? Any predator. Desert tortoise, cactus eagle, other goblins. Now going away. You ruining my disguise. Help them out? Aw, man. Now leave them alone. With his whatever. Roy Beans, House of Justice and Jelly Beans. Weird. Maybe this sign lettered wrong and it was just ice and jelly beans? What do you prefer, warm jelly beans? It's outside. Perform some of your own. You gussy up a bit. What is this even hooked up to? Flush it and see. Huzzah! Oh, for sale? The singular yellow jelly bean in this case, with a sign that says Paraguayan murder bee honey jelly bean, very rare 6,000 meat. It's your partner. I don't really see the attraction to jelly beans. You prefer licorice all sorts? Like my granny? I prefer lemon drops, but it'll be jawbreakers if you compare me to your granny again. Oh. It's a spittoon, nothing special about it. Let's go in there. As soon as you get near a spittoon, you can smell the overpoweringly sweet stench it extrudes. Nauseatingly sweet, like the rotting corpse of a dead gummy bear. Look inside. Garnish, rainbow colors swirled together in congealing psychedelic madness. Is Roy using jelly beans as chewing tobacco? Yes. Yes, of course he is. Investigate. We're talking about a bowl of jelly beans that have been sucked on, half chewed, and spat into a brass bucket. Do you seriously want to put your hand in that swill of artificial coloring and thickened saliva? It will probably never be clean again. Go for it. Look, I'm serious. You're about to permanently dye your hand with a swirling mishmash of all the worst colors in the spectrum. No one will ever have a tattoo that looks as gross or as stupid. Give it to me. Well, I tried. Don't ever say I didn't warn you. You plunge your hand into the spittoon and fish around for a while. Eventually, you pull out a really disgusting pistol and a really disgusting hand to shoot it with. Spittoon hand and a befouled pistol. Yay! The fuck is a spittoon hand? Oh my god. A lot of resistance. Never suffer anything worse than that ever again. Stench instead of physical damage. Oh my fucking god, that is a good gun. Wait, the silver pistol! Against cows and other demonic creatures! It didn't really do that much damage compared to my beans though. Howdy there, pilgrim. My name's Roy Bean. Well, I first came here to these parts. I was all about two things: dispensing justice and dispensing jelly beans. I was the biggest name in bounty hunting and candy selling anyone ever heard of. Gosh, what happened? Oh, nothing particularly tragic. Got old is all. Hung up my pistol for good. Look, he's pointing at an empty hook on the wall over a spittoon. I still sell some jelly beans. Oh, I stole his gun! I still sell some jelly beans from time to time, but they're out of fashion. This place is now just jelly bean. Holy shit, Jelly Bean Museum now. Seems like the sign out front isn't very accurate then. Ask about the jelly beans. For a Jelly Bean Museum, I don't see very many jelly beans. Well, a bunch of crooks and shady characters stole them. All 3 jars. Suppose they think I'm a soft target now that I'm retired. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I'll help you get them back, yeah. Appreciate the assistance, can't offer much in the way of reward, but I can tell you which way the first group of thieves went. If you happen out that direction. Okay. You discover a new place. Map. Location. Jelly Bean Thieves Hideout. Nice. Not for sale, not for sale, not for sale. The lack of jelly beans is not for sale. Okay, cool. Oh, it's right there. A spiky bright... Oh! Collect its nectar. It's Hager's agave. They're native to Panama, but they can grow in these parts, especially in places that are too hot for teachers to be comfortable. Yeah, we got the nectar. You carefully extract the highly alcoholic nectar from the blades of the agave plant. Yay, tequila! You think these are the jelly bean rustlers? I ain't exactly certain what a jelly bean rustler would look like. What is rustling anyway? How's it different from regular stealing? Go ahead and keep asking me these questions. I'll let you know if I find any of them answerable. Damn, they look angry. What's up? You approach the bandits seated around the fire. The meanest looking one speaks up. Don't know who you think you are, stranger, but you better run. Reading is so hard. Don't know who you think you are, stranger, but you better turn yourself right around and head back the way you came, lesson you wanna eat lead. Well, that's not very neighborly. Take a hike, neighbor. You fellas stole a jar of jelly beans from an old man and I aim to have them back. Oh, is that right? And just how are you planning on doing that? With words, with violence, with science, with, with words. Listen, fellas, you stole a jar of candy from an old man. This is such a small, petty, sad little crime. It barely even qualifies as a crime. If this ends up on a wanted poster, you're gonna be the laughingstock of the criminal community. More importantly, what would your mothers think? I'm giving you a chance to turn away from this life of crime before it's too late, and I suggest you take it, because I'm pretty sure this is not the life you're suited to. Bandits hang their heads shamefully and shuffle away. Pfft, good. Now give me the beans. Ow, dang nabbit. A filthy bedroll. It's the missing beans! Grab mint jelly beans. Meager food supply. They should have been robbing grocery stores. Loot it, cat's eye candy, and instant grits. What are grits anyways? Ill-gotten goods? Soap, cologne, headband. Oh my god, they stole this guy's headband! This is a headband formerly worn by an exercise-obsessed lunatic. It's legible from every possible angle. Speed and HP. Nah, mine is good. Must have stolen it from a hiker or something. Dynamite? Nice. Very cool, we got their stuff. Madness, mine. Here's your beans. Well, I'll be. Thank you kindly, Neep. I won't ask for details, but I hope they were sufficiently grisly. Now, the second jar of jelly beans was stolen by a passel of them weird goblin fellas. Excuse me. You couldn't understand a word they was saying, but they were very insistent. Which way did they go? Northwest, towards that old cactus folks call Old Granddad. Here, I'll mark it on your map. Old Granddad. It's like gumbo! You've crossed paths with... Ooh, Wandering Sally, let's go. Hello. I want 2 apples, please, thank you. Oh, yeah! Drop rate. Very nice. Thank you. There's a goblin marching down the trail in a soldier's uniform, the pants of which have been seriously pinned up to account for the goblin's stubby little legs. It salutes when it sees you. Hello. Hello, what's up? I'm soldiering. Yep, I can see that. Talk to it. I don't think there were any goblins in the military. What's your unit? What? Where a uniform getting? From dead soldier, mans. So I'm soldier now. Not quite how that works. Leave him alone. Holy, it's Gumbo! Look at the size of that thing! That's an extremely large cactus over there. Must be the place Roy Bean was talking about. Unless there's 2 utterly gigantic cactuses out here. Oh, okay. Holy shit! Oh my god, they weren't kidding how big it was. Hello? Dang it. Yipes. Dang it. Ow, pointy. Hello? The guard blocks your path. Hey, hi, no climbing for a human. Talk to them. I'm here for taking back a jar of jelly beans you goblin stealing. Oh, what? Jelly beans, little colorful sugar things? Oh, little fruit rocks? Yeah, those. Those are for the pile. The what? Oh, wait, no, upstairs for humans. Maybe we can trading? No trading, but you can bribing me. Okay, cool. What you are wanting? A candy bar. A good human candy bar of the bubbles having. You know? You mean this? Bar of soap? Oh yes, wonderful. Thanking you. Can I climbing now? Sure. Awesome. The goblin is munching contentedly on a bar of soap and doesn't seem to care about you wandering around. Okay, cool. Ow, dang nabbit. Okay, talk to them. Can I bribing you to let me climbing? Oh, okay. Cactus syrup, a delicious vein is being in the other room, but had losing my tap. Okay, I'll be right back. Well, if you were to tap, where would you be in this pile of junk? Make a tap, find a tap. Oh my god, I don't have any of those. To heck with a tap! It's a gash in the wall of the cactus here, revealing a vein of sticky purple goo. I don't. No having syrup. Alright, well, we're, underqualified. You're out. Ooh, let's go. I might die. My beam! Whiff! Nice. Well, the Kellogg Ranch, I got pamphlets from this place from time to time, trying to get me to recommend it to my patients. As some sort of diet and exercise camp to promote purity or some such nonsense. Fella's got a screw loose if you ask me. Folks have got a lot of problems these days, but overeating and not working hard enough ain't two of them. Main building, gymnasium, barn. Agave. And agave. Cool. Okay, I don't have a lock. Vibrating, vibromatic skeletal agitator. What the fuck? Your body is still wrong. Stretch master, insert your limbs. You stretch yourself into the machine and allow it to inflict some warm-up stretches on you. Keep going. The machine pulls too hard, which promptly yanks one of your shoulders out of its socket. Ow, ow. Oh no! My character got sad. Though you've had it with fitness, maybe you could try again later. It's the lung flex. Suck on the blast hole. You've had enough exercise for now. This place is terrible. Strap yourself in? Oh, okay. Main building. This is a list of draconian fitness rules that guests of this sanatorium had to adhere to. It's a scale, like a ruler, but for your weight. Weigh yourself. According to this scale, you are 39 stone. You don't know how to use this scale correctly. Holy shit! Years worth of height and weight recordings from the ranch's customers. It is the most boring book you've ever read in its entirety. It's like a big ruler. It's like a scale, but for height. Measure yourself. According to this ruler, you are 4 feet and 4 kilograms tall. You don't know how to use this ruler correctly. Kellogg's. Oh. It's an ape skeleton from the petting cemetery. Take it. You fold up the ape skeleton and stuff it in your pocket. A grotesque animal... what? Anatomical chart. They've got the spleen mixed up with the liver. Fix it. Oh yeah, cool. Boy, there are a lot of books about enemas on this shelf. I'm fine. Thank you so much for the posture check. Okay. Ugh. Enemas. Journals, Bibles, and some old National Geographics. Nice. Yep. Kellogg's desk. His desk is scrupulously tidy. In fact, there's not so much as a desk blotter or a single pen, and it only has one drawer. However, you find a secret button. What? Cleverly hidden on the underside of that one drawer. Hey, that's my desk! Keep out of it! You're incorporeal, so go ahead and try to stop me. Well, I never pressed the secret button. A hidden panel slides open on the back wall, revealing a secret room. Awesome! Whoa, hello. Hello? So you're a ghost, huh? Yet it appears so. And alas, without me here to instruct them in my regimen of purity, all my patients have fled. That's probably not exactly why. They're likely out ravaging the countryside and their own bodies. One cannot have purity of the soul without purity of the body, you know? What's this whole purity kick about, anyway? My threefold path of the elimination of corrupting influences. Would you like to hear about it? Sure, lay it on me. The first step I call purity of the glands. One must rid of oneself of all romantic and sexual desire and cease any self-polluting activities. Like what? Smoking cigars? Well, yes, but I'm more speaking of, you know, nighttime activities. Alone. What? Anyway, that's the first step. Okay, what's the second step? The second step is the purity of guts, which is accomplished through frequent cold water enemas. Ugh. And the consumption of wholesome and nutritious grain flakes manufactured through my personal, scientifically developed recipe. What makes them any different from other breakfast cereals? Did you not hear me? The recipe is scientifically developed. Alright, what's the third step? Final step is purity of muscles. I've developed an extensive exercise regimen featuring several workout machines that I have invented myself. Neat. And all of this together, what was it? My regimen eliminates corrupting influences from the body, thus purifying the body, mind, and soul. That sounds like a good result to shoot for. And it works? It certainly does. Why? Just look at me. You're dead. Only coincidentally. Uh-huh. Sounds like a cult. Oh my god, it's the cult that the dude that I ran into was from. It's the most boring secret room you can imagine. Keep calm and enjoy nothing. It's a weird skeleton in this bed, and it's wearing weird metal pants. Chastity pants! These pants are optimally designed for preventing access to their contents. -5. What the fuck? Scrap of paper under the pillow? Supposed to achieve purity of glands, but I can't stand sleeping in those metal pants. They're so noisy, especially when I... This bed is covered in bones! Take them. Mine. This bed is empty? This bed is empty. Oh, they're all locked. Shit. This might be the most not safe for work thing in this game ever. That was crazy. It's a combination grain sifter, flour mill, who knows what. Its grain hoppers are currently empty. Label on this thing says dough press. It's a large oven, but it doesn't have a door, just a wide slot. Purity is the best sauce. Okay. I don't have any log picking. Oh well. I don't think I'm supposed to be out here yet. Let's go for Postal Way. You pass by 2 skeletons who are facing each other with their arms akimbo in the traditional shootout stare-down pose. When you stop to watch what happens, they both turn to look at you. Whoops. Fight. Ah, shit. Boom! Nice. Wary, skull chips, and teeth. While you're in there, see if you can get them to stop bringing me knitting catalogs. Knitting catalogs? I must have ended up on some damn fool list. Never knitted a day in my life. Wait, we need that. We need that info. Postal service property, no trespassing. Trespass. It's a map of the whole region with a lot of confusing little annotations to it. You don't even want to know what bureaucratic processes were involved in the placement of this outhouse. Stack of old newspapers. Letter to Roy Bean. Blank postcard? Ooh, nice. Then a stack of old newspapers. Somebody has removed all the funnies, so there's literally no reason to care about them. There's an article about how they had to change the name of Boot Hill Cemetery to Reboot Hill Cemetery because of all the skeletons in there coming back to life. Cabinet is full of maps. We have no idea what any of them mean. Maybe you could ask about it at the office and post office in Dirtwater. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe not. Yeah, maybe. Nothing else interesting. Okay. Is that it? We have a letter for you, Roy Bean. Your travels are interrupted by a fairly disturbing sight. A skeleton covered with weird glowing mushrooms, which is shambling towards you, and making angry hissing sounds and weird gestures. Hiss gesture. Did that thing just give me the finger? I think it's supposed to be an incantation sort of deal. Alright, let's fight him. A mushroom-covered skeleton. I have 1 hit on you. Nice. Ooh, mushroom-covered bone. Let's go. 7 mysticality. It's the circle of life, I suppose. Is this a sword? Oh my fucking god, it is. Goodbye, spatula. I have a bone now. I have a bone to pick with. I found this letter addressed to you. Give it to him. He opens it, reads it, snorts derisively, and tosses it into the fireplace behind him. Thanks anyway. Nod. How you doing on them jelly beans, kid? I'm still looking. Okay, militia cemetery. Militia cemetery. Military cemetery. A clacking, hissing sound draws your attention to a skeleton limping out of the shadows. She's wearing the dry, rotted tatters of an old army jacket and is so full of bullet holes that she's more of a skeleton-shaped cloud of hovering bone splinters than a skeleton. She must have what they call true grit, outfox her. Wait, hold on, this isn't possible. Hiss? I mean, look at you. I'm willing to suspend disbelief for other skeletons because of, like, dried out ligaments and so on, but there's no way you're holding together enough to stand up, let alone walk. Look at that femur. It's broken right through in 3 different places. The skeleton looks down at her shattered bones, and while she's distracted, you quickly push her over and jump up and down on her until the fragments stop trying to move. We found a coccyx with a hole in it. What the fuck? That was so rude! It's a human tailbone with a finger-sized hole shot through it. Literally, a skeleton's butthole. No, I want money. Military cemetery. Military cemetery. Oh, pfft. Looks like a whole lot of graves over there. I'll look for clues. Let's see if anything jumps out at you. Eternal flame. There's a shovel here. There's a caretaker shanty. Investigate. You poke around in the shed. The caretaker appears to have been shirking his duties for quite a while, judging by the dust and cobwebs. Looks like the mayor was right about him having wandered off. Guess you're gonna have to fetch him back here to do his job. Look at the tools. There's a shovel. You already have a shovel. Leave it there alone. Not like you'd be able to dig twice as fast. Look under his chair. Like all chairs owned by one guy, it has years worth of lint and food crumbs underneath it. Oh, just like me. Go about the desk. It's covered with old paint splattered newspapers and features a large collection of tiny jars of paint, as well as a jar of fine-tipped brushes, a can of thinner, and a stack of history books. Okay, flyers. You find a flyer for a military reenactment enthusiast society. Apparently they meet regularly at Fort Memoriam. Maybe that's where the caretaker went. Okay. Eternal flame. Do not touch the— what the fuck? The goblin is roasting a weenie over the eternal flame. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. No? It's good fire. Not to wasting it. Okay. Yep. I want your weenie though. Fight. Holy shit, that's a lot of weenies. Whenever she does that, I always think she's gonna shoot herself. Holy sleaze! Oh my god, my bean actually did damage! You teach the goblin not to play with fire, at least not special commemorative fire, and not while you're around. A goblin bratwurst. This is a bratwurst you got from that goblin in the military cemetery. Hi, little moped! It's kept warm by our gratitude for the boys in uniform who made the ultimate sacrifice so that we may be free to have barbecues. Increases your muscle by 10 when reduces your moxie. Oh my god. Stretch? Okay. Oh. How you doing, Cosmix? How you doing, Mop? I hope you didn't investigate in a hedge fund because these are now just pointy worthless moves. And beyond this gate stands countless rows and rows of tombstones. Well, they're not actually countless. I've counted them, and there are 999 of them. You can visit an individual plot by number if you'd like. Visit a plot. Army gravediggers didn't start indexing at 0. TP, I just got home. Sorry, I'm kind of late. No, it's okay. Don't. What the heck? I don't usually stream on Fridays anyway. But yes, EP. Very EP. Understood. Your Alva. Ooh, let's open it. You poke. Wait, what? Shallow cave. You think there might be a bear den? Actually, it isn't a bear in it right now, and you find a weird crate at the back. Poke at the crate until you find the button that makes it open. Presumably, the bear won't miss this stuff. Oh, we got the scraps, we got the punch card, complicated, and the medical drone. Medical drone! Most helpful hexagons you've ever seen. Will heal you and your allies. Oh! Yes! Hello? Those bandits are hiding in a brewery? Well, this ought to be easy. They're probably passed out already. You want me to pick you up? Anything while I'm in there? Nah, beer's for amateurs. Schmaltz. Gin blossoms. Yum. What the fuck? Hello? Miller's too scared to talk to you. He's totally freaked out about the yeast. It says beer hose. It's a beer vat, or at least it's a vat. It's not guaranteed to actually contain beer. Sample the contents. It's pure ethanol? Oh god. Hello? The dead guy's hat got knocked off and covered with yeast. Grab it. A yeast-covered hat. Okay, this is a great hat to wear if you and your loved ones absolutely love the smell of dough, or if you don't mind it and your enemies hate it, I guess. Go around. Some kind of crazy yeast monster has apparently broken loose from the vats and eaten some of the bandits. I guess they brewed up something they couldn't put down. They could barely control it. Barley. They could barley control it. You'll have to hop to it if you want to prevail here. Okay. A yeast beast. Get it? Anyways. Oh shit! Oof. My bean! No! Right! Ah, shit. Oh, whoa. You beat the yeast beast to a pulp. The remains of a horrible yeast beast. I guess you could take some back to the mayor? It's still probably good, right? Sure. You plop a big old glob of yeast into your pack. Half a ton of yeast. So this whole yeast theft biz doesn't seem to have gone well for you guys. Yeah, no, Oh, jeez, are you a bounty hunter? Relax, the mayor just wants his yeast back. He didn't say anything about hauling you in. Oh, okay, well, the yeast is in that revolting pile. So what happened here? Well, we got bored of bread is all. I know a bit about brewing, and we figured if we came back with a couple of kegs, nobody would mind. So much that we stole the yeast. No offense, but it seems like you aren't much of a brewer. Hey. Well, ideally, you wouldn't end up with a ravenous yeast monster. That wasn't my... Okay. Well, I guess it was my fault, but I understand what happened. These vats are old and we didn't clean them properly first. Because we were in a hurry, I think there were some frogs living in one of them? And you figured you could use the extra hops? Haha. Haha. Oh, if you're sure you've got it figured out, you could set up shop in Dirtwater. Oh, yeah, it's turning into quite a little metropolis. I'd love to have my own place. Okay, I'll go check it out. Take your leave. Cans of beer left. 3 cans of beer, take them all down and put them in your bags instead of singing the rest of the song about beer. Can of Schmaltz blue ribbon. The yeast bee seems to have killed this guy pretty thoroughly. Pure ethanol. Oh, okay. He's too grumpy to talk to you. He's angrily muttering about yeast. You're under arrest. For what? Stealing about 2 handfuls of yeast? Yes. And the sentence for that is, what, about 3 days in jail? And Breadwood does not actually have a jail? Alright, I'll let you off with a warning this time. We got the yeast! What the shit? Maybe we can chat after we deal with these cows or run away with our skin still on. Okay, let's hope we actually win. Oh. Scary. Oh shit, they all died! Never mind! You insisted that those little doggies get along. Tainted beefsteak and smoldering leather. What the shit happened here? Really got blown to pieces, yeah. The Diary of Alexandria. You'll flip through the diary. Most of it is uneventful, describing the life of a woman who likes books and isn't interested in much else. It ends with a passage about a soldier from the nearby fort warning her about some kind of danger he wouldn't specify. So she moved her most valuable books to the cellar and took the ordinary precautions, boarding up the windows and not leaving the house at night. Turns out that isn't much good against cannonballs. Oh. Overdue Breadwood book. Oh shit, she fucking died? This half-burned library book represents 12.5% of the total stock of the Breadwood Public Library. Volumes are ruined, the tomes are kaput. Advanced Beancraft. Oh hell yeah. Alright, Butterbean is their last one. Butterbean. Unfortunately, a lot of butter got splattered onto the book while you were practicing and now it's totally illegible. The girl died. Solid steel vault door. What the fuck? Open it! Half a cannonball, the front half. There's an inscription that you can mostly read. It says the cannonball came from Fort Treason and it's got the address stamped right onto the surface. This bombardment was done by the army. The horror. Oh shit, it was done by the army and she died? So I can't open this door? Okay. That's sad, yeah. My horsey. Can I pet my horsey? Fort Treason. Hello? I heard you bombed a fucking ranch for no reason. Doesn't seem like anybody's home, and the cannon still looks in decent shape. And if the place isn't abandoned, it hasn't been abandoned long. Demi-Culliver... Okay. Insert your cannonball. You look through the rangefinder on the cannonball, you can't see any indication of anything you want to shoot at. You decide not to waste the ball. Seems rational. Okay, we got a jumble neck. Oh god, excuse me. Looks like everyone's cleared out. I wonder why? Well, if you want to look around and try to figure out, I haven't got any pressing appointments. Cool. Vienna blood sausages and soda crackers. Artillery, targeting, flare, smelling salts, chemical bullet, hardtack. Ooh. Key to P.O. Box 114. Private Mathau's diary? Private Lemon's diary. Oh, what's this? Artillery saber? Pistol attack damage. Whoa. Spin where they stored all that fire. So what did we get? The diary? Private in 2 ways. It's pretty dry and not very interesting. Just a list of day-to-day duties of a straight-laced soldier up in the hills without anything to fight. Toward the end, though, it starts to mention their commanding officer, Captain Simon, becoming increasingly agitated and convinced that a nearby ranch was being used as a spy outpost. Ooh. Lemon doesn't sound convinced, but as one annoyingly vague entry puts it, orders are orders. The last few entries have to do with dissent in the ranks and the possibility of mutiny, the thought of which Lemon abhors. The rest of the pages are blank. Oof. Yikes. A battered, dog-eared army issue diary. The cover says Private Mathau. Okay. Collage of gravy stains. Most of Private Mathau's diaries, empty pages, ink splotches, and latrine duty again, blah 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 blah. Near the end, though, you start to see notes about the fort's commanding officer, Captain Simon, going off the deep end. As Mathau puts it, being stuck out here in the middle of nowhere doing nothing is driving the captain friggin' bug nuts. When the captain eventually decided that a nearby ranch, occupied by a solitary woman and her book collection, was actually an enemy spy outpost, Mathau felt compelled to warn the woman, but was too worried about getting court-martialed to give her any specific details of the looming threat. Oh. Oh, that's not good. In an attempt to prevent an imminent cannon bombardment of the ranch, Mathau stole some ballistic charts and hid them in a post office box during his shore leave in Dirtwater. This place doesn't have any damn shore, he comments. What the hell? Unfortunately, the cannons had already been calibrated, and when Mathau returned to the camp, he discovered the shelling had already begun. In his last entry, he declares his intentions to start a mutiny, but the diary ends there, with no conclusion to the story. Oh, that's rough. You pass by 2 skeletons who are facing each other. Alright, yeah, let's fight them. Hold on. There you go. Skeleton bone. Ooh, lots of stuff. Redwood. Holy shit. Well, here's a little town that's seen better days. Probably an old mining town. Mine dries up, town dries up. I bet you could get a house real cheap, though. Sure, if you don't mind a commute measured in days. That's true. Okay, I do have a bunch of stuff. Yeast? Yep. Bean wall. Well, half of it. Well, that's a real bagel biter. Oh well, everyone mostly skipped the words and just looked at the pictures anyways, and mostly just the bottom half of the pictures, so that's alright. At least the captions are still there, I guess? Did you manage to get that logging permit? Nope. Did you manage to bring back the soup? Nope. Missing mail? Nope. Nope. Increase the library's collection by 33%. Oof. Wait, what? I thought I was done with the post office. I mean, with the logging. Shit. You spot a horse skeleton. Ooh, blood building tonic. Orthopedic boots. Oh, hell yeah. Maximum HP 20. Wow! Soak up the ankle blood is insane. Yeah, I want the AP. There you go. Do I have anything to do here? Is that... Oh my god, it's finally here! Holy crap! I don't even have to sign and collect it! Let's go! I like how the characters roll, yeah. Oh my god, let's give this back! Redwood, let's go! Transponder? Curious abandoned well. Dan well stopped to investigate it. Leave enough. Yo, I have your logging permit. Yes. Improve the situation here. Okay, I hope to never see a form ever again. Soup. Missing mail? Okay, soup, missing mail. Where the fuck was the soup? How do I see... How do I see my quests? There's a note at the bottom. Okay, skeletons keep wandering into town and poking people in the eyes. Soup shortage. Soup stop! Off to the side of the trail, weird cacti. Oh yes, grab a can. Can of tuna. Never saw a horse walk on two legs. Yeah, it was really funny. Tuna! Yucca yucca. Somebody bent their yucca. Can I open it now? Shit, I can't. Oh yeah, bowl of soup. Oh yeah, another one. Still isn't working. Judging from the creaking noise, there's too much pressure at this point. Loosen all the bolts. Ah, fuck. Shit. It's a math thing. First one increases the last digit by 1, second one by 5. You think I can add? I've never been good at this. We're just gonna keep doing this. Shit. Last digit by 1, second one by 5. I swear I already did that before. Oh my god, I'm so close. Ah! I'm gonna shit myself. Man. Because you have to hit a 0? Okay. Shit. It's not a full solution, but just a rule for the last digit. Okay. I'm gonna shit myself. What is this one called? Soup stock load. Okay, I'm not searching it up. Soup stock load. There you go. 1, 2, and 3. What? That's literally. Oh my fucking god. Are you kidding me? Is that the only way down? Oh my fucking god, it is. 4, 2, and 6. Oh, I read it wrong. Here we go. Nice! Because I'm never gonna figure that out. Oh shit. Soup! Cheats. Breakthrough. What the shit?! Kuzhono, Krokus, Tasta, Benong, Kro, Kuzkro. Cusco? Bravo fluid. Insert the fluid. Fruit cube. Rum. Seltzer. Nice. Oh my god, snakes. A lot of heat, but you can take it. Hundreds of snakes lounging around in a pool of hot soup. Do I need to fight them? I'm fucked. Where do the beans go if there's no bean pocket? What do you mean bean pocket? What are you talking about? Nice. Stewed snake and snake spleen. What the fuck? What? Sets an enemy on fire! The spleen is the seat of the fire humors. Or at least that's what you've been told. You don't have much of a sense about humors. It's a bowl of snake meat stewed in both its own juices and those of an underground spring filled with boiling soup. Yum? Hello? Yummy? Spooky soup spin. Ooh, it's good to get drops here. Oh shit. Nice. Alright, I think that's it. have lockpicking. Okay, at least we have soup now. Oh, crate. Depressed rancher candy and a lasso. What the fuck? Like all things for ranchers, this candy was a lot better before the cows came home. Oh. Where's your soup? I got your soup. Now about that lumber. Okay, what the hell do I do about this? Oh. You pass by a pile of old bones. When you stop to examine them, they assemble into a skeleton, just like a regular old skeleton with nothing special about it, except for the fact that it's attacking you, and now that I think about it, it isn't particularly special. Gee, what a humdrum encounter. What's a humdrum? Bonesaw. And we leveled up! $40, $37, or $42? Next to any of my daughters. Becky. Favorite hobby was knitting. The year before she died. Okay, stretch? Okay. Okay. What I remember is vowel, long name. She was 40. And, the kid was, died the same time as Becky. First Becky Smith. Okay, I think all the Smiths are down there. This is Melissa, this is Magdalene, this is Mezzo. Little Becky Smith. Penultimate Becky Smith. So this is the second last Becky Smith, and this is the last one, but she died very little. 1959. It'd have been 19. Ooh. Lilith? Not born next to her daughters. So nothing from the 20s. I assume. 1888. Same age? "14, so she died at 14? Oh. Ooh. Oh man. 24. "24. 5? Holy fuck. 16? Oh, Lenore. Oh, so not Lenore. Okay. Average Wild West ages, yeah. Oh my god. I can only have one try? Shit. Oh. Alright, time to write everything down. That's what a post-it is for. Okay, so if I remember, the grandma was 95. She outlived all of them. Um... I don't think this helps. I'm just gonna search it up. Anyways. Her favorite one likes to knit. Same time as the sick Becky. I forgot which one was the sick Becky. So the 3 Beckys are little Becky, and Becky. First Becky. Penultimate Becky was our age? Yeah. Mezzo Becky. That's depressing. Yeah. The youngest one is 16. No, 14? Yeah. Oof. I almost got 30% done, but it's 10:30, so I'm leaving the rest till tomorrow after work. Oh, that's a mood. That's a mood. Okay, so anyone who's died at 16, 24, 38, or 50. I forgot who her daughters were. Character needs to sleep. Sing about old songs about death while fleeing from a tree. For some reason, you slip sideways into a gun, you wake up screaming. Wake up refreshed and restored, hungry and sober. Oh, ooh. Yeah, let's go back. Reboot. Too much brain power this late at night. Wire management? Oh, yeah, that shit is like a lot of things you drop, and a lot of things you run into, and a lot of things you drop again. 20 granddaughters. Vowel? Okay. $40, 37, okay. 37, 40, okay. 37 to 42, which means... So anywhere between 1853 and 1854. Okay. Longer. Okay. No daughters. Okay. Same age as Becky. Knitting. Okay. Crimbo, just the year before she died. Just the year before she died. I've never had an actual PC. Okay, so anyone from... Let's start with 53. Anyone somewhere between 53 and 58. If I did my math right. There is no one. Minus that by 10 years. Alright, 43 and 48. Little Becky Smith. She was 16. She was 5! Paula was 5! Holy fuck! Yeah, I swear to God, it's Lenore. It's Lenore. Melissa Smith. But that's 1842. Is it Melissa? It's either Melissa or Pamela. key. Hopefully. Oh. Shit, so not Pamela. Yes, it was Melissa. Fucking hell. There's a lot of thunderstorms that I see lightning, but it's like super far away and the sky's clear here. Well, a ranting, flailing man that has just burst out of the woods and is running straight for you. He's wearing a strange dome-shaped metal hat which bristles with wires and odd protrusions that crackle. Calm him down, examine. The voice, it speaks! Yeah, it's me telling you to cool it. What is that thing on your head? These bulbs and coils look a little bit like the stuff my kid brother always messing with, only more complicated. Nyar! A loud pop and bright blue flash blinds you momentarily, and when your vision recovers, the man is lying still with his eyes rolled all the way up into his head. Yeesh, poor guy. Some weird things in my time, but okay. Crazy electric helmet. Okay. It constantly zaps you with electricity while you're wearing. What's the point of it? Curious abandoned well. You hear the buzzing noise? Like a skull full of bees? Yeah, where's that coming from? Only thing around here is, well, I'm going to guess that well. The transponder goes ape as you get close to the old well. Attach a rope. Let's go down. Shockweed. Oh shit, a portal. It's lifeless. Oh. The Bravo punch cards. Press it. Poo poo. Okay, poo poo. Nuisance and bracelet. Whoa. Temperature, terminal, chrono key. Destination fluid, organic. Ooh. But it's over, things you didn't know before. Oh. So this machine, I'm putting in the punch cards that I found and it's giving me a bunch of words that I'm learning how to speak it. Whoa, indeed. Insert the card into the slot, the machine screen springs into frenzied activity. You can't consciously make sense of what you're watching, but when it's over, you know things you didn't know before, like select an array. Timo reached ASMR stream? Oh! Exciting. Array detected in south. Whoa. Matter, maintenance, and machine. Walkway. Ganila. Four, five. A voice says two. Ooh, four. Poo-poo. Poo-poo. 5. Oh. Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes. Thank you, Turtle. Poo-poo. Again. Is poo-poo 1? Is that the second one? Nope. Third one? 5. Poo-poo. I don't get it. Poo-poo. Bald moment. 6. Poo-poo is 6. 6, yes. 2. 2. It's a puzzle language, yeah. Hydraulic. 5. 4. 6. Well, again. I think this is the 7th one. 0? Is weird stuff? Yeah. 0? Do it again. 6. It's in Kingdom of Loathing too. Oh. The 7th one. Wait, no, it's the 6th one. My bad. 2? What the heck is... Okay. Is it 3? Most of this stuff is in the loading games? Yeah. Has a lot more? Oh. I don't know what this is. Don't you know all the digits but 7? Yeah, I know all of it but 7. Yeah, and I'm clicking 7. Yeah. 7? Okay. Do it again. Do it again. Okay. I don't get it. I'm kind of stuck. Hello, ma'am. Oh yeah, the owl picture? Curious corpse. Oh my god. Oh, not corpse, cops. Cops? It's your partner. Oh, here it is. Attack it. I'm scared of it. Butterbean. Boom. Whiff. Oh shit, it's a one-shot. Let's go. Oh, the lightning looks really pretty outside. Is that it? A deafening volume. Oh, whoa! This one's big! Sub-level... Oh, the monolith is dark. Has an empty coffee cup. Oh, crazy. And it's an ungulate! Oh no. Ungulate horn? Hello, do I have anything for you? Okay. Bunkhouse, I got your thing! Your owl picture. Ooh! And we gotta go to the pet cemetery because we have the ape. A transponder, okay. Oh, a complicated punch card. Ooh. Excuse me. We have a desert ape. Oh, I just have to give it to him. Alright, here's my spell damage. Boon of the Owl. I noticed you're missing pack rat. Hippie stole it. Sure, I'll get it. Fort of Darkness. Okay. Give you 50 meat. Recovery, not burglary. Okay. Cool. Did you need to add the digit in the number thingy or something like that? I have no idea. Anyways, buffalo pile. An oasis in this boiling heat and spur minnow towards it. Discover you've been fooled, it wasn't an oasis, but an evil, towering black stone cow monolith. Oof. Try to bathe in it anyways. Attack it. Oh, scary! I don't like that. An obsidian ungulate. I don't like that. No, no, no. Boom! Fight it! Oh, whiff. Hell yeah. One shot. Nice. Buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. Grudge. Hiya, Pepe! Grab a buffalo's worth. Oh, hell yeah. Stinging heat, stew, sweat. Oh, pyrobubs. Yes, of course. They're bad. Oof. Ube cam, yeah! Oh no, she's fucking dead! I'm dead. I'm so dead. Stop! I knew something was wrong. There you go. My bean! My drone! Myself! Oh shit, we're so fucked. Man. Wraps his tail around your foot and drags you the rest of the way to where you were headed. Aww. Thank you, Minnow. Where's the pack rat? Oh, Fort of Darkness. Okay, Fort of Darkness. Right there. Rectangular hole. Let's go in. Oh, hell yeah. Old wedding ring. Let's get married, guys. Let's get married. Oh, I guess we can sell it. You hear chanting like a 1, 2, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 kind of thing? That seems pretty typical military training pattern to me, push-ups and all. That flower stuck in the barrels? Oh my fucking god. Local weed. Oh, there's people in there and they're high. Seems to be in a daze, looking around uncomprehendingly at the boots and cobbler's tools around him. Oh, there's some pretty cool boots you've made. Are they for sale? No, I mean, I'd like to sell them to you, but they aren't mine. You didn't make them? It's funny how everyone assumes that, but no, they were all made by elves. Elves? Holy shit, this guy looks blasted. Yeah, man, like little elf guys, they're hard to see. They're just like out of the corner of your eye, you know? But I'll just kind of standing there and just kind of like, and then I'm like, oh hey, got another pair of boots in my hands. Guess the elves made some more boots. Huh? I haven't made a pair of boots myself in, I don't know, like a year? Years? Something. These elves keep making them though, I don't know why. Weird. Stretch? Okay. Oh my fuck. Oh. Should open up a boot store. A store to sell your boots in? They're not mine though, they're... Right, the elves. But the elves can't be making them just for fun, right? I think they're making them so you can sell them. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a town called Dirtwater. You can open up really nice shop there. That's on a pretty long trip. Yeah, but it'd be like dangerous. I'd be worried the elves wouldn't make it, you know? I'll let you know if I think of anything. Hi, Jen. Welcome back. This young lady is dressed in fancy, expensive traveling clothes, though hardware has made them dirty and ragged. Also, her pupils are about the size of teacups. Wow, hi, new face. My name's, one sec. Irene. I have been welcomed back. Yeah. She giggles. Everyone here just calls me Mushroom, so I forget sometimes. Howdy, Irene. I'm Meep. What's your story? Oh, not much to tell. I was hitchhiking to Frisco a few months back, but I stopped here and never got around to continuing, you know? We're like a big, happy family here, and everyone's so nice and appreciative of how I know so much about mushrooms. Mushrooms? They're good for all kinds of things. If you know which ones to pick, if you want, I can tell you a few of my favorites. Okay, cool. Would you like to buy a mushroom? This batch is extra groovy. How about a free mushroom? I suppose they're ultimately free after all. Sure, one won't hurt. Plus, what do I even need meat for? Lactarius, Dirthy, Hippica, lactating, dirty hippie mushroom. And I got the Kurtzian charm. Nice. Extra groovy mushrooms? Hell yeah. Would you like to buy a mushroom? This batch is extra groovy. Nope. And what do I do with this? Opens your third eye halfway, increasing your mysticality by 23? Holy fuck! Give me bones. I meep, teeth, clavicle, femur, teeth. Wow, okay. Give her some bones. You hand her an armload of bones, and she starts mechanically picking through them, selecting some and discarding others based on criteria you can't discern. Eventually, having chosen the best two from the pile, she secures them together with wire and screws and hands you something basically looks like a sword. Thanks! Here's some skull chips. Bone chip ring, okay. You hand her some bone chips and she stops muttering. Her eyes seem to focus a little and she takes some glue out of her toolbox and presses the chips into a ring. Never thought a groovy mushroom would give such stats. Same! Here's some skull chips. Okay, another ring, nice. And here's some bones. Another sword, nice. Okay, I don't have teeth. Okay, have more random encounters with skeletons. And deal spooky damage instead of physical. And this one is plus 7 mysticality, though. Nah. Hi, I'm Meep. Salutations, Meep. They call me the Talking Dude because of my extensive knowledge of the principles of philosophy and the arguments and conundrums surrounding its various aspects and interpretations. I bet that's not why they call you that. Can I interest you in a discussion of the particulars of Kurtzian philosophy, Meep? Sure, why not? The Talking Dude begins and you immediately tune out. Blah, 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 blah. Free will, blah. Brain in a jar somewhere, blah, blah. I understand completely, blah, blah, blah. But Zeno said, blah, blah, blah. The deontology of it, blah, blah, blah. Fake as gasp. You keep him talking with the subtlest of body language. Cartesian dualism, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Allegory of the cave, blah, blah, blah. In the writings of the Plato. Okay. Propositional calculus. Oh my fucking god. Fascinating. Which is, of course, a consequence of... Okay. Ontological argument against, dialectal materialism. Okay. Understood. Propositional calculus. Again. Okay. Dialectal materialism. Wow. Necessary and sufficient condition. Okay. How long does this nonsense go on for? But what it is, really. Kurtzian philosopher. Interesting. Nice. Unless you believe Spinoza, in which case, okay. A priori, okay. You believe Heidegger, in which case, okay. Free perk, okay. Of course, the blah blah as opposed to Hegel blah. Okay. Blah blah blah. Phenomenological reduction, okay. I understand completely, but that's begging the question of blah, of course, okay. Therefore, Locke is a terrible golfer. I see you, but what is reality, really? The interest in your eyes and can use with renewed vigor. The meaning of life. Brain in a jar somewhere. Okay. Hedonism is the only choice, unless you believe Plato, in which case... Bye. Hello? Hello, yes, I'm Todd. Pleased to meet you, Todd. What are you doing here, Todd? I'm a chemist. I've been researching the properties of some of them local mushrooms. Properties like what? Like how they get you totally wrecked. Right. I'm kidding. They actually have a lot of interesting properties that could be a real boon to medicine. They may even hold a solution to many psychological disorders. Oh, that's pretty interesting. The fact that they also give you absolutely smashed is just a happy side effect. Woo! You have any... yes, I do, actually. Dirty Hippica extract. Go easy on this stuff, it's got a real kicker to it. This is a concentrated form of mushroom hallucinogen manufactured by an insane chemist. Hope you didn't have any plans for the weekend. Fully opens your third eye. Fully? Hey, I'm not ready for that yet. Complicated looking chemical, okay. This woman is rocking back and forth, making sounds as she rapidly flaps her lips with her fingers. Oh, hand her jaw harp. Oh, finally, I was about to sell that one. What's this? It's kind of a musical instrument. You bite the narrow part and then, well, basically just do what you've been doing. She gives it a few experimental twangs and boings and then knocks out a sweet riff. Wow, this thing's like a revelation. Thanks. I feel like maybe I should take this show on the road. Maybe try the Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater? Sounds good to me, thanks again. She leaves, plunking that twanger the whole way. Doesn't tell you what stat it does, but wasn't half open 32 for half the day? I think it was 23 for half the day. No, 23 for like a day? I think it's 23 for a day. What the fuck? Yo, they're going crazy. Reckon as much it must be from a foreign country, but where this music is way weirder. Yo, they're going crazy. Alright, bye. Guns. The crates aren't even sealed. Loot it. Incendiary bullet and chemical bullet. Crack it. Army issued sidearm. Moxie. 1317. 1317? Stench instead of physical. Last entry says she was buried in a plot. 420. Okay. Take the simple one. Canon loading for idiots. The book is so rudimentary that it's insulting to your intelligence, even though you know almost nothing about loading cannons. The loaded cannon reading at a reading level that is more or less equivalent to literacy. Alright. 420, that's nice. I think they might have got the potion. Alright, well, now we know what the 420 was. Let's go to the military cemetery. Oh, hey! Nice! What's up? An apple? Okay, I'm gonna buy the gold key, thank you. I'm gonna buy back needle. Okay, cool. Sweet sword. Alright, I only need one of those. This is why games shouldn't have an inventory limit. There's literally no point in having a limit. Military cemetery. 420. I will be gone for a while. Thank you so much for hanging out. FNAFly. Thank you, thank you. FNAF, not FNAFly. But yeah. Stay safe. Yeah. Thank you for hanging out. Open it! Oh, hell yeah. Right, that analogy wasn't very good. $420. It's completely overgrown with mushrooms. You root around in the loose shroomage and find a book. Coincidentally, it's a book about mushrooms. Alright, 69. It reads... Seth Whitney Jr., 69th Innuendo Division. You put your ear to the ground, it's quiet. The soldier buried here apparently hasn't been reanimated yet. Dig it up. Hardtack. Visit another... Okay, 1. Oh, hell yeah, let's fight all of them. Oh, shit! Skeletal army beanslinger. No! Be cool. Cannoneer Division. Scratching at his coffin. Oh shit. Oh my god, I saw a lightning bolt. That's really cool. Getting closer. Holy one shot. How does the guy you dug up ambush you? Maj Ella Jensen, Pyrotechnics Division. The grave doesn't bear any telltale signs of necromancy. Okay, pick it up. Army lockbox. This soldier must have had no next of kin. Aw. 4. Nice. Alright, 5. Isaiah Birdcraft, Infantry Division. Oh shit, he's powerful. But we have the one shot. Six. Innuendo Division. What? We have the power mushroom. What the fuck? Okay, that's enough, that's enough, that's enough. Yeah, we're so done. Mushrooms. Open it. Okay, cool. Mycology, Yorkology. Mycology, Yorkology. It's a book about mushrooms printed on paper, which is made from trees, which mushrooms sometimes grow on, and it really makes you think. Teaches you all kinds of mushrooms. Pass and fair mycologist. Mush. Because I'm leaving now? Oh, okay. Bye-bye, Jen. Making a lot of noise. Let's go! Man, you leaving the cemetery? Oh. Okay. Ooh. I did not find a lady cactus yet. Open box 114? 4 trees and ballistics chart. Oof. Hey, I need some help tracking down some missing mail. What do you mean? How do you mean? Okay. A mail delivery went missing on the way to Breadwood, and I'm hunting on behalf of their mayor. The local mail station has a bunch of route maps, but I don't know which one I need. Well, that information ain't exactly secret, but I ain't supposed to just give it out either. A delivery going missing is bad news, though. I suppose it's alright just this once. Wait here a sec. Yay! You got really far in the time I wasn't here. There wasn't even a map then. Yeah! So each map has a code on it. Yes, see? Based on region and direction of travel. She explains how to work out the code you need and gives you a cheat sheet for reference. Postal code sheet. Nice. Find the right map at... Ooh, okay. From a distance, this chart is full of details on the precision firing of the... Okay. Demi-Culverin artillery cannon. You know what? I bet that cannon would blow the vault door at Alexandria Ranch. If you could figure out a way to target it. Okay, cool. Nice. Now let's go back to the postal way. Transponder bleeps. Aimless donuts across a... Okay. It's just spinning. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck. Hell yeah. Yeehaw! Outfoxing level 4. Nice. Alright, I need your map. Follow the map. Travel towards, Breadwood. Chuck's house. Let's go. Well, something about this house makes you suspicious. You can't quite put your finger on it. This place looks perfectly normal. After all, you can't shake the feeling that there's something very wrong going on in here. Maybe you're just being paranoid. I don't know about that. Something's creepy about this place, but I can't put my finger on it. Too quiet? Yeah, maybe. Excuse me. It's unmarked. There's no name on it. Okay, 2 graves. You knock on the door, a voice inside calls out. Come in, it's open. It's always open. The door creaks open and you step inside the house. The interior is an absolute nightmare. The walls are covered with rusty chains and hooks, as well as a variety of wicked-looking knives and shears. A man of indeterminate age and slightly hunched posture grins widely as you enter, his eyes gleaming. He's standing near a large puddle of blood on the floor. My name is Chuck. Welcome to my little blood and breakfast. Your what? Blood and breakfast. Sorry, I have a lisp. A lisp? Yeah, it makes lewd sound like lewd, and bead and breakfast. People also tell I emphasize words oddly, but I don't get that at all. Oh! Phew! This is a large collection of steel chains and hooks, as well as knives and shears and other bladed implements. Everything is covered with rust or possibly dried blood or possibly both. Oh, you've noticed my collection. Yeah, it's, dramatic. It all belonged to my father and his father before him. They were butchers. And you? Haha, I do a little bit, but not professionally. I broke with family tradition to run my little blood and breakfast. Okay. There's nothing very unusual, but you do notice 2 jars of tea leaves labeled Sleepy Time and Earl Grape. It's a kettle on the stove and it's still hot. There's a lot of blood on the floor here. Can't notice, but notice you have a... can't help but notice you have a giant pool of blood on your floor. Blood? Oh, no. I can see why you think... You might think that is. As this is certainly lewd. Blood? Like blood, but this is tomato soup. Tomato soup? Yes, I spilled my lunch. Very clumsy of me. I was just getting started cleaning it up when you arrived. I see. Sorry, that's private. That's my blood room. Your what? My blood room. My bedroom. Oh, right. Gotcha. Never mind then. Chuck is staring at you. Wait, what? You notice that his left eye has a tendency to drift sideways as he stares and then resets when he blinks, which is not often enough. Talk to him. Excuse me, yes? How can I help you? You said you're running a bed and breakfast here? That's what I slewed. Yes. Can I have a look at the guest room? It's in the cellar, but I'm afraid it's unavailable at the moment. My last guest has only just checked out, and I still need to clean up the mess. What's on the menu? Homemade sausages and tomato soup. I also have special tea blend that's a real knockout. What kind of sausages? Long pork sausages, my father's own recipe. Did you say long pork? That's right, I make them longer than regular pork sausages. They're more filling that way. This is puzzling and uncomfortable for many different reasons. A long pork, huh? More filling. Special tea blend? Yes, a special herbal blend that puts my guests right to sleep. It's very effective. Huh. Has a mailman been here recently? Why, yes. My last guest was a mailman. Such a nice fellow. It's a shame he's no longer with us. Your character is so... I hope you mean that he left. I like to think he'll always be here. In spirit. Fuck it. Let's enter. It's locked, but it's locked to keep you out or something in? Whoa, it's a plot lock. These things are unpickable. Yeah, let's talk to him again. Can I have a look at the guest bedroom? Oh, okay. Has the mailman been here? Okay. Are you here, mailman? Is this you? Oh, it's nothing very unusual, but you do. Okay, switch the labels. You surreptitiously swap the labels. Chuck doesn't seem to have noticed. Okay, cool. Okay, oh, that reminds me, I left the kettle on. The water should be boiled by now. Would you care for a cup of tea? No thanks, I'm good. Chuck pours himself a cup of tea and sips at it while staring at you. After a bit, he starts to look drowsy. Oh my, I'm coming overall sleepy. Eepy. I almost said eepy. Perhaps I should get my chlood down for a few minutes. It's been a long day. Please excuse me. Blood room, perhaps bedroom. Oh, he's sleeping. Chuck's sleeping pretty soundly, but you should be careful not to wake him up anyways. Going through Chuck's drawer seems like not a good idea. There's a key on top of the dresser, though. Yoink! Chuck's key. Yoink indeed. Excuse me, Chuck. I need to see your basement. Thank you. You unlock the door and steel yourself for what you're about to see. Okay. I love the word yoink so much, yeah. It doesn't look nearly as horrific down here as you expected, unless you're particularly horrified by an unmade bed. That's kind of sus. That looks like a missing bag of mail. Hell yeah. You sling the sack of mail over your shoulder. Neither rain nor sleet nor super creepy B&B proprietors. Redwood's missing mail. Okay, see if there's anything good. Advanced Beancraft, blocks in how to pick them, and frightening topics in Next. Ooh, that's a lot of books. Whoa! That was a lot of lighting. You've already learned all the techniques in this book, but you managed to pick up some tips and tricks from notes the previous owner left in the margins. Oh, hell yeah. You find a library and donate it. Nice. Alright, cool. And then this one. On second thought, let's leave it alone. Getting smarter about Next means being able to summon skeletons who are smarter at doing what you say. Raise skeletal thrall skill. Nope. I don't want to be a necromancer. There's a blank postcard. Yes. Mine. What do you mean? This is a made bed. How did you find a library to donate it in his basement? As you're climbing out the cellar, a mailman approaches you. Oh man, thank goodness you found my mail. This mailbag is yours? Yes, I've been stressed out lately, so I took a day off and rented a room here for a short mini vacation. Chuck's a great guy. A little weird, I guess, but real personable. And his cooking is great. The tomato soup and those great big sausages. His tea did wonders for my insomnia, too. It did seem pretty effective. Anyways, I forgot my mailbag and wasn't sure where I left it, so I've been retracing my steps for ages. Thanks for finding it. Sure, no problem. Here you go. The mailman walks away with the bag over his shoulder, whistling a cheerful tune. Well, that's sorted, I guess. Jesus Christ, the lightning is going crazy right now. You've encountered a goblin chef out harvesting produce, by which I mean knocking lumps off a cactus. It gives you some real side-eye when it sees you. Oh hey you, a human, to keeping away from these lumps that are mine. Or maybe I am cooking to you instead? What? You goblins don't people to eating, do you? Haha, no, gross. I did saying that to scare you away. Did you scared? Geez, a little, yeah, nice. Okay, so what's cooking? Lumps. Okay then. Instead of bashing the cactus apart, have you considered cutting it with a knife? What? To considering cactus with knife to the cutting? Ah yes, another chef man suggesting this, but texture all wrong. Here, you can have his pants. They don't goblin legs fitting. Oh, thanks. Got kitchen pants. Holy shit! 7 muscle? Or resistance? Resistance it is. Yep, we got that missing mail. He's on his way to deliver it. Okay, cool. Trouble at the cemetery? Not yet. Okay, what's wrong with the cemetery? Skeletons everywhere? Poking people in the eye. Bad lumber deal. We're giving lumber to the railroad company for like no meat at all, and that's bad. Oop. I'm just gonna do the reboot. I'm just gonna search it up. Screw that shit. Okay, so the old woman who is now ghost died at age 95. Her tombstone is to the right of the gate in plot 2. Okay, cool. You hear a gunshot and a bullet pings off a rock near your feet. You turn around to look for the culprit and see a skeleton a few yards away. A skeleton with a buffalo skull instead of a regular skull. So that's how your day's going. Outfox him. Say, I'm pretty sure a human skeleton can't go around with a buffalo skull on top. I mean, the logical assumption is that such a skeleton would have a buffalo mind, if it has a mind at all. Therefore, it wouldn't even know how to drive a 2-legged skeleton. The skeleton pauses to consider this, then tries to take a step toward you. He falls on his face and shatters, bones bouncing everywhere. Which way? That is insane. Through the internet, the incredible power of the internet, yep. It says plot 2 to the right is her grave. Professional sword swallower. Wait, was it the right or the left? Shank Weems. We're reasonably sure he's dead. I think watching this is even funnier because I missed so much plot, it's even more ridiculous. No, it doesn't help. Ugh. It's way darker than I thought, though. But I wish there were more dirty jokes in there. It's just a very silly game, understandable. And back. Welcome back! I was thinking of, like, grabbing a snack. Granny Smith is too despondent right now. Tombstone to the right of the gate to the plot number 2. Right of the gate to plot 2. Oh, over here. Rebecca Smith. Oh, so this is her. Holy shit! 95? (1958 to 1953). Okay, 1953, 1958. Damn, I hope I don't make it that long. Okay, so it's the 1950s. No, there's no kids that are in the 50s. It ends with a vowel. Her first name is longer than her last name, more than 5 letters. She's not buried next to any of the old lady's daughters. Going by dates of birth, these are Farrah, Lilith, Margaret, and Pearl, who are born 15 to 20 years earlier than the 3rd generation. Note that the game defines a grave being next to if it's only directly left or right of it. She died at the same age as Becky, who was in poor health. There are 4 Beckys, who died at 15 or 16, 23 or 24, 37 or 38, and 49 or 50. It also can't be a Becky since no 2 Beckys have the same age. She likes knitting, and by deduction, this is the same person who has a dormitory locker in Kellogg Ranch. Reading the diary will reveal one of 2 clues, either that her name has fewer than 8 letters or that it's longer than 7. Wait, she's the one in Kellogg? Okay, we have to visit that again. Oh, I didn't know because I don't have fucking lockpicking. Ooh, that sucks. That means when she was alive, she went into this, like, dangerous cult. Ooh, that sucks. And that's what I guess that's why she didn't. Okay. So that means it'll be 15 or 16, 24, 25, 38 or 39 or 50. So it is Melissa. It's Melissa, isn't it? Oh, okay. There's a whole wiki about it, so I don't have to write it down. Very nice. The ghost herself, Rebecca's ghost, she died at 95. Name too short, name too short, name too short for cowardice. Files? She died before her birthday and was often sickly. So the penultimate Becky was the dead one. Was the sick one. So we're looking for someone who was 23. No vowel ending next to her daughter. Name too short. Okay. Died after her birthday, so no Becky matches. Patricia. Fort cowardice. Sorry, I'm like reading it. There is nothing. Born too late next to her daughter. Rebecca's daughter. I was right! It was Melissa! I was fucking right! Oh, shit! Oh, man. I was right, bitch. Bitches and me. I'm talking to myself. Madness Maw. Sorry, I was locked in on reading. You come around to me a month or so ago and I'd say I'd be standing in front of a mine guarded by cultists today. I'd written you a prescription. Keep your pen handy, we may need it. We may yet need it. Oh god. You're one of us, be gone from this place, interloper. Now you know something bad is going down. Nobody good uses the word interloper. Outfoxer, what makes you say that? Well, I don't recognize you. But how could you possibly recognize anyone with the masks and robes and all? It should be easier for you to recognize because I'm not wearing that stuff. Don't you remember me? No? That's probably just because you've never seen me without the mask on. I guess that makes sense? Okay, come on in. Crazy. Loco weed. Oh shit, they're crazy. Hello there, fellow cultist. What? Go away. Well, that's not friendly. This isn't a knitting circle. Where's your mask anyways? I have one. What happened to your mask? I modified it. It made drinking difficult. What happened to your mask? I'll be right back. You don't like the spiral at all. Ah, it's an axolotl. Oh god, what happened to you? You want to stop looking at the spiral right now? Hey, what's up? I got some rocks. Yeah, the master gave them to me. He wanted me to have them. Okay, what's cool about them? They're mine, don't touch them. Okay. Spiral makes you uncomfortable? What about you? You okay? You seem kind of injured. I fell down. The master picked me back up. That's nice. He'll pick us all back up. He'll pick you back up. No, excuse me. Stretch? Okay. Hold on. I have to situate myself. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, deposit of bean iron. Hell yeah, dense bean iron. Nice. Spiral makes you uncomfortable? Hey, what's going on? You mask who this? Okay. I don't have to fight them. They're not fighting me. It says, Dear Jeff, the big guy says to stay out of here. Praise be Roberto. Sincerely, Jeff. Hello. Well, why is your mask different? Because I'm the leader of the cell? How can you be down here and not know that? Look, I passed 7 different guys to get here. Obviously, if I weren't meant to be here, it would be impossible, I suppose. So who's this master everyone's talking about? Our great Dark Master Roberto. Are you sure you're supposed to be down here? Sure, it's fine. Bruh. You hate the spiral. You don't like this. How is it? Shh, I'm listening. To what? The master, of course. Can you hear him? Yeah, of course. He gives you some real side-eye. Oh yeah, some bean iron. Dense bean iron. Your El Vibrato transponder goes crazy when you go near these rocks. Let's dig it. Let's dig it. Your death picking reveals a ladder leading downward. Let's go. Oh shit. Ooh, helmet. Number 2, a headband. Number 3, scraps in your back. You stick to the slot, nothing happened. Must not be enough. Oof, okay. Spell damage, mysticality. Psychic waves from passing through it. Ooh. Spell damage. Oh, hell yeah. I need some snake skin, though. Ungulate horn. Hanky. You put the coal snake skin onto your hat, making it slightly blacker than it was before, at least in the area right above the brim. There's a big cylinder on top of the rectangle. Take it. El Vibrato cylinder. This is a very heavy 2-foot-long cylinder of El Vibrato material. There's a bunch of paper cards in them. Okay. Machinery. Scrouge. Ooh, scraps. Let's put some things in here. 3. Pants. And 5. Oh, that's not it. Whoa, shit! These are more like shin guards than traditional pants, but you can't argue with their efficacy because efficacy is an abstract concept and you literally can't argue with an abstract concept. Okay, cool. Alright, crazy. I mean, I guess I'll sleep. Ooh. Poke around? Scraps and a punch card. Excellent. You approach the arcane oven and prepare to ply your mystical trade. Dense bean iron. A ladle, a saucepan, and a colander. Okay. 7, 13, 7. Aw, shit, my mushroom is better. Was the other one? Yeast covered hat. Oh my god. Saucepan. Spell damage. I still want the scalpel. Alright, sleep. You dream that you're climbing a mountain with your mother while fleeing from a statue of a bundle of ham. Weirdly, you get married to a left-handed hammer. You wake up screaming. Well, okay then. Day 6. Thank you for the honk. It's your partner. What do you think we should do next? Lumber. Redwood. Military skeleton raid. Military cemetery up north. Okay. Roy Bean. Cactus, okay. Fort of Darkness, the pack rat, okay. You got enough scrap for the professor to do whatever he wanted to do with it now. Okay. And okay, cool. We should get some slop. Info's too old. I found a note from some of the travelers that passed through here about 8 years ago. Interesting back there. Ooh. Oh yeah, there was a previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people. It's what got him fired eventually. That senator's wife wasn't amused. He rummages around under the bar for a minute, then blows the dust off a tiny piano about 9 inches tall. Here, you can keep the piano as long as you don't ask me about the trick. Miniature piano. Oh, thanks. His eyes light up. Well, one of them does. The other is kind of stuck in a perpetual squint. Does this belong to you? He takes the helmet from you. It takes him a moment to find his voice. It does. Long time ago, I don't suppose there was anything else. Where you found that? You mean this? Laudanum? Yeah, that stuff. Could I? Yep, sure. Here you go. He cracks open the bottle and drinks deeply. After a few moments, his demeanor changes entirely. He looks like a man 20 years younger. Would you like to hear my story? Yes. Aylesbury tells you a tale of a shopkeeper who gets kidnapped and taken to an otherworldly undersea desert inhabited by imaginary spirits. Something about that story, you really lost yourself in it. Okay, thanks, Aylesbury. He nods. If you ever want to express your gratitude in a more tangible way, you know the trick. He goes back to listening to the piano. What was his helmet? Got some medicine for me? No. You know any? You know where I'll be. Meat slop. No cactus lady, I'm sorry. Okay, let's visit the store. Hello. Disposable, yes. Dynamite, yes. Yeah, that's all I want. Post office. Hello. I'd like to send a postcard. Okay. Nice. Anything new? Marshall? Hot dog. The brewer that moved in next door loves my products and I love his, and we collaborated on a new kind of dog. Woo! Beer batter dog. Oh, hell yeah. You eat the meat inside the breading inside the bread. It's too much bread if we're being honest. Beer, hot dog. Okay, and we always are. You eat the hot dog using the exact minimum amount of energy for biting and chewing. You inhaled it. Liquid bread brewing. Hello? Oh hey, it's you. Thanks for telling me about this place instead of arresting me, or shooting me in the head and then arresting me. No problem, I'm not really a bounty hunter anyways, just looking to help people out. Well, you sure did help me out. I appreciate the opportunity and things are going pretty well. Not a single yeast monster yet. What can I get ya? Show me your goods. Increases your muscle. 7, mysticality. Ooh, Brainy Brown. You always feel smarter after a few beers. But this fancy microbrew will make that especially true. Nice. I want, like, a bunch. There you go. Very cool, very cool. Now we should go to the professor's house. There we go. A rattling noise. Fight them! It's a bunch of snakes! Oh, they died! Snake liver and rattlesnake skin. Professors! Hello! Hi, Professor. Yep, got them right there. He ambles over to a strange contraption in the corner of the room and begins to tinker. Great, let me just... yep, okay. This'll do the trick. Let me just get this running and then you'll be able to grab a keystone from it. It'll take another 5 scrap for each one you need. Are you familiar with the Lost Dutch Oven Mine? Grim place, but that's where I found the lost... Wait, what? That's where I found the chassis for that fabricator. Watch behind an unusual pile of rocks. Seems like a good place to start hunting. Oh, okay, cool. I'm a lurk, but have a lovely rest of stream if I don't make it back. Okay, thank you, Jen, for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. Fabricator a key. Let's go. Where's the new mine? Oh, right there. There's a crate. Yep. Nice. Ugh, I'm not stepping 1 inch closer to that place, so don't even ask. Yeah, I'm not that cruel. But you are crazy enough to go investigating that stink yourself, I'm betting. Well, maybe. Oh, whoa, this stench is barely tolerable. It's sulfur. It's probably sulfur. All these lockers are unlabeled and unlocked. Loot them. Miner's pants and a gas mask. Hard to see out even before I sat in a dusty mine for 15 years. You can't wear these if you're over 18 feet tall because they'd be way too small for you. Miner's pants, get it? Miners must have eaten down here to avoid the stench upstairs. Grab what's left. Sugared pork balls and sugar guns? Little gun-shaped candies made with real gunpowder. Oh. Meat drop bonus. Little candy. Yum. Eat them. You eat the pork balls, you still don't understand why this counts as candy. The only thing stopping this from being a full meal is its size. Sugared pork snout. Nice. I don't know what kind of tobacco these miners are chewing, but it must be extra corrosive because this brass spittoon has a hole eaten through the bottom and the dark stains underneath it where the spit leaked out. Although oddly, it doesn't seem to be leaking now and it's half full. I guess the miners plugged the hole with something. Inspect it. It's a spittoon. It's disgusting. You can practically see the stink lines coming off of it. Come on, let's not do this. Inspect it. Oh geez, fine, okay. You crouch down and take a careful look at this filthy spittoon. The inside is blackened with years worth of stains. The death broth inside has a rainbow sheen like a parking lot oil spill, and occasionally a little bubble pops on the surface. You can actually feel a slight warmth radiating off of it from whatever dire chemical reaction is taking place in there. You realize you're holding your breath, not deliberately, but from the human body's natural instinct for self-preservation. Inhale. Imagine someone made a big pot of chili con carne and left it under the porch. 3 rats crawl into the pot, eat half the chili, and then die. A week later, a family of cockroaches takes up residence among the writhing maggots. The cockroaches smoke thick black cigars, which they light with tufts of burning human hair. That's what it smells like. Search it. Fortunately for you, the rainbow-colored film on the surface of the liquid coats your hand as you plunge into its toxic stew, keeping it from being immediately dissolved down to the bones. Okay, the smell intensifies and your stomach prepares to hose the poisons off of your arm with a high-pressure stream of vomit. Okay, keep searching. Your fingers touch something at the bottom of the spittoon. Better pull it out fast while you still have something to pull with. Okay, pull. You pull the world's most disgusting pair of pants out of the spittoon and jump back at the hole as the hole of the spittoon's bottom, now unplugged, begins to leak steaming filth. Congratulations, you are now the proud owner of the worst object I've ever paid to think about, narrowly defeating a leather bondage harness made from the skin of a clown. What? Spit-soaked pants. Speed and armor. These pants look and smell like they were used to line the bottom of a leaky spittoon, and there's a very good reason for that. Jesus Christ. Oh. And a oil and a sulfur. Bit kicked over. Empty. Oil it. Right down. Nice. You emerge from the elevator into a deeper shaft. By the light of your lantern, you see exposed meat veins on nearly every surface. It's unusual that there would be this much readily available meat left in a working mine. What were they digging for, if not this? Curious. It's for me. Duh. Hello? This guy's totally out of it. He's gibbering and drooling and he doesn't even seem to see you. Put the El Vibrato headband on him. You put the headband on him and he blinks rapidly, shaking his head. Oh my goodness, where am... I'm still in the mine. Uninjured and hungry, but not starving. So I haven't been here very long. Perhaps a day. Good, good. Well, I must have to thank you, my friend. Howdy. Feeling better? I should say so. Thank you for outfitting me with this remarkable device. Don't mention it. What's your name? Murray. Murray Morris. Excavator of the unknown and purveyor of mysteries. Fancy, what brings you to this mine? Why excavating the unknown of mysteries to purvey, of course. Or at least attempting to. I must admit that until you put this device on me, I was quite overcome. Overcome? Quite! I'm oversensitive to psychic emanations, you see. Always have been. As it happens, this curious little hole is absolutely overflowing with them, and they're none too friendly. I can tell you that for certain. Okay, it was risky business, my coming down here, but I took the gamble. And lost! It's a miraculous thing that you happened by when you did, my friend. We should both get out of here as soon as possible. I've been staying in a town called Dirtwater to the south. You could probably do some good business purveying mysteries there. A capital idea. And I shall see you there. He hefts his pack onto his shoulder and leaves with a wave. See you later, Murray. Shovels, dulled to uselessness. A broken pickaxe? Was one of the miners digging with his helmet? Oh, looks like a miner died trying to dig deeper with their hands. Oh, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up. The finger bones are all splintered. You start to feel very uneasy. The guy seems to have gnawed off his own hands before he died. The hair on the back of your neck stands up. This is some corpse party shit! Gem is really pretty, but it smells terrible. Extract it. Effluvious emerald. These scratches are just painted on. In blood. This guy worked his fingers through the bone digging and then worked his bones to the marrow. You have to get out of this pit right now. The gouge marks are dark with blood. You have to get out of this pit right now. As you get near the rocks, the voices in your head begin screaming too loudly to ignore. You have to get out of this pit right now. Fine. Scary. I mean, I don't need to walk out, but, you know. Past an abandoned campsite and an old crate catches your eye. On closer inspection, you find it's nailed shut. Maybe the campers used it to sit on and forgot to take it with them. Their loss is your gain. Oh yeah, open it. Full canteen, a length of rope, and a pistol and a surgical gin, and wow. A pistol! Rancher's pistol. Oh my god, it's actually pretty good. It was important that ranchers be well armed, initially because of cattle rustlers, and later because of cattle. Yes. Here's your thing. Good to see you again. Have you had a chance to take a keystone to the Lost Dutch oven mine and look for that unusual pile of rocks? You can always make a keystone with 5 more vibrato scrap in the machine over there. Not yet. Okay, well. Now it's raining like crazy. I should close my window. Hold on. Actually, I'll take this as a chance to probably go back and not play this game onwards for another 7 hours like yesterday and the day before. I really love this game. I've been sucked in. There's so much reading though, but oh my god, I've been sucked in. Okay, well, that's the end of the stream today, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me once again. I wanted to do a surprise Friday stream because I kept thinking about this game. And I've been too invested. Yep, definitely. Bye-bye. Yep, so I'm gonna go now. And thank you everyone for watching me for another fucking 6 hours. Thank god, holy shit. Long ass stream. Again. Whew. There's a lot of rain and thunderstorms right now. It's kind of really getting bad right now. So yeah. Oh man, there's a lot of people I want to raid, but I guess I can only choose one. Anyway, everyone greet Toma happy birthday! And just so you know, you're my second favorite streamer. Aw, thank you! Second favorite? Weird, but you just got here! Thank you! Anyways, everyone greet Toma happy birthday! It's her subathon. And yeah, she's old now. Okay, goodbye everyone, good night. Treat her kindly. And, everyone say happy birthday. Okay? Okay? Okay. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye.